Hello, how's it going? Bloop. How is everybody? Chat, he took my pitchfork. Yeah, no riots. No riots allowed. Let's do event daily. Hello, Inaka. How is everybody? Welcome, welcome. Get him. Yes.
Age is it just subscribed with Prime?
Prime sub, thank you, Igus. 56 months. Your Nia's almost done, just 34 Saphira Stones almost there. Endless Arcarum time. Also, no, there's no cheating here, chat. This is pure skill. I'll have you know. I'll have you know that this is pure skill. A skill to get weapons. That's a skill as well. What you mean? That's a skill too. This 2 times, 3 times in a row. Assemble. Where's my weapon? Where's Clarice? Get Clarice in there. You want a gun? I don't think guns exist. Okay, I can't tell what's going on. But I do know Samuel has a bow and they died good. And a tie. Yo, that's new. Hello, cat abductor. Now, I usually have it up at the start of the stream, but yeah, it's only for a short time. Hello, Nightfire. Tails best event. I got my unlocked classes to master level 30. Congratulations. 192 out of 500 for both fire summons. I'm in pain. Just, what is that? 300 more fights to go. 308. You got it, you got it. I haven't seen new Yakuza game. I've seen bits of it, yeah. I'll be honest, I'm not too interested in it. It doesn't really appeal to me. But I have seen like the crazy cast, yes. Alright, let's see. Those are done for now. I did my bars already. I did not get a bar today. Never lucky. Alright, let's close out of intro fighters. The song is a bang. I actually haven't listened to the song. Chat room. Any formal predictors who has not predicted yet? Let me know. Formal character predictors. Alathea. No, nobody's done Alathea. What is that? It's where everybody guesses who gets a formal character. Everybody's allowed to guess. You want to see Iwia? Wait. Iwia is unfortunately not allowed, I forgot. Iwia's on the ban list. Is Greya a guest? I'm pretty sure Cajun is Greya, yes. Galleon's taken. Wait, you've already, that was you. What is this? It's us predicting what the next formal character is. Osiris for me. You're already there. You want Nicholas. Nicholas. Okay. Pela. I'm pretty sure Pela's taken. Folia's taken. Pela is taken. You want to do Io? Io. Wait, you've already done Io. Yatsurasa to 150 and Uno to 130. Congratulations. Is Ra taken? Ra is not taken. You can do Ra. Is Sariel taken? Sariel is not taken. Has anyone taken Bridget? Like the R character Bridget? No, nobody's taken that one. You can have Bridget. Ban them if that happens. What do we get if we win? You get to go on an Excel spreadsheet amongst the other Hall of Famers. Also, I gift you a sub if you don't have a sub already. Is Sochie taken? Sochie is taken. When is formal? Last year was the end of June. Is Ami already guessed? Yes. Ami is already there. Hello world of 14. We're facing the giant wall that is 5-star Hasset to make your Mugen farm smoother. Give me Volder. Volder is there, yes. Or is it like Volder's yours? Using a 5 focus Tales of Arcarum to 5-star Hasene, that's fine. Tales of Arcarum is just a boost either way. Like, all you get is extra Saphira points, which is, at the end of the day, just more chalices. I forgot, not Bridget, Beatrix. Oh, those are different characters. Bea's taken. And Bea's taken. At what point in the story does Anju take place after the first main arc? Here's the thing. Most events up until very, very, very recently have happened in their own sort of like space. As in like they're not really connected with the main story quest at all. Which might sound weird, but certain side stories or events have had continuities with each other, but the main story quest was like separate from all of them. So at what point does it take place in the main story? It doesn't. It's like a separate entity. Without getting into like big spoilers, you don't have to worry about main story quest and Anju. What I will say though for Anju is that there's a reason that they put Old Bond with it, right? If you go to if you go to that side story, it says, "Hey, go read Old Bond." So do that. Read this one. But other than these two, it's mainly just one other event which I don't actually think is in side stories yet. Is it, chat? Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? A Tale of Kindled Bonds. Is that in side stories? I don't think that one's in side stories. That one introduces a character, but I don't think they're part of... I don't think they're in side stories. Yeah, they're not. Already did Old Bond. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. For the most part. Like, this event does have like some other characters like the Eternals show up, and the Eternals have appeared in other events in the past, but you can... Most of the information you need to know is here. Yeah, the one when... no, not... It's not Nisha, is it? Lucius. Nisha's a completely different storyline. How about Satyr? I think Satyr's taken. Yeah, Satyr's taken. Surprise Saturday. Hello, Mop. Surprise Saturday indeed. Goblin Mage, that I don't think anyone has done. Nope, Goblin is yours. You want Sarah? I think Sarah's not taken. There you go, you can do Sarah. I am become Omikin. You in bed watching on phone, Boomy. Stream just started? Yeah, I start late on Saturdays. Has anyone taken Annual? Nope, Annual's yours. Can I get Indala? Sure. Why do people use 2 screens? Essentially, the simple answer is it's faster. And that's the simple answer. Can I get Della Fee? Sure. And yeah, without getting into the nitty gritty of it, simple answer is it's faster. And you've run out of class points. Time for Sky Leap. It's mainly for guarding and faded chain, Nightfall, mainly. I've seen Vasky's new vid on Arcara. I'm way too bad at Osu. You kept getting it wrong. I haven't seen it. Is it dual windowing? Look, I know dual windowing is worth it, quote unquote, but like, there's a reason I don't do it. Let me put it that way. I'm looking for characters earlier. What's wrong with Old Bond again? I didn't say anything's wrong with Old Bond. I was just pointing out that it's something you should read before and you. Hello, Nomad. I've never interacted with Skyleap. Am I shafting myself not using it? I think you should use it, yes. Super Ultimate Bahamut Full Auto 240. Am I getting baited? Naru's first. Oh, it's Artifact S1 cut. Alright, let's get baited. Let's try. I suppose. Wait, is that even faster than my current one? What's my current one? 324? I guess it is. When should you upgrade sigils? I'm in Maniac. I'm stuck at Baja Versa. You should upgrade some sigils, yeah. You can farm some slimes to try to get the one that upgrades your sigils all the way. Or you can just upgrade them manually. But yeah, if you're a Versa, you should have some decent ones already, right? I forget the progression steps, but yeah. Like if you have some good level 5s or something, go for it. Like if you're stuck, it's one of the things you can do, right? Have you farmed PBHL for like your what weapons are they called? Terminus weapons? You got it set up on Edge. Yeah, you can do it on PC as well. Can I get LLK? What the hell is LLK? Versus before Proto. Oh, okay. In that case, you might just need a... Like basically look at what what things you can improve. I would say sigils, you do want to improve. I just can't remember. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember exactly. Versus the entry point. Do you guys have any make sure you have damage cap sigils? Yeah. If you guys have any advice for relink, chuck it in chat. And that, like, I don't remember having to upgrade sigils there, but I think I did upgrade my weapons and stuff. Let me see the Vasky propaganda. What is the Vasky propaganda? How to farm Replicard sandbox literally twice as fast. Not clickbait, maybe clickbait.
Hi.
Oh, boy.
This is a guide on how to farm sandbox and other menial content over twice as fast. If you don't believe me, here's the difference.
Okay, maybe I should not watch this on 2x speed here.
Here's the difference.
That was such a bad way to show it. Vasky, what the hell? That's also not fucking fair at all. Come on. No one's... You should be back refreshing this. Look, I am a known 2-window hater, but this is like... I don't know, this is like showing a very bad example. Like clicking through all the menus, come on.
Okay, the first thing you'll need is short keys. This is a Chrome extension. You can get it from the Chrome Web Store. I'll link it in the description. Once you have it, go to the top right click the short keys icon, press options. It'll open up this menu. Then you want to bookmark.
Does Vasky not know about backpack? No, I'm sure Vasky knows.
Specific pages. One is the quest page, this one over here. You'll understand why shortly.
And the thing is, like, realistically, if he's using short hotkeys for bookmarks, then you can just use hotkeys here as well. Like if you had bookmarked the quest page to, I don't know, let's just say the letter, like the number 1, and you press 1, you kill, press 1, and then you're back in the fight as well. It's this video. Yeah. Yes, basically. It's picked out like a shitty thing and like comparing it to the shitty thing. Like that's the premise here.
So bookmark it.
Like, and this isn't to discount dual windowing. Dual windowing is better, right? It is better, but not by the degree he was showing.
Mine bookmarked. Then,
and it also entirely depends on your ping. The worse your ping is, the better it is, right? Sorry, let me reiterate. The worse your connection / ping is, the better dual windowing is. And the lower your ping is, the less benefit you get from dual windowing. For this application, I need to make that clear. But things like Guild Ball grouping, dual windowing and stuff is like pretty much mandatory. But like this, no, you don't need to.
And the quest you want to do, in this case, I want to do the crab over here. Click on the crab or whatever mob you're doing and bookmark this one as well. I already have this one bookmarked as start. Okay, then find 2 keys on your keyboard that you are okay with pressing and you're comfortable pressing a lot. I'm going to pick Z and I'm going to pick X. Pick 1 for starting the fight and pick 1 for going to quests. Then set both to open bookmark / bookmarklet in current tab, like this. Expand both and pick 1 for start and 1 for quest. Then save shortcuts. You're probably going to have to refresh these windows now.
Dual windowing is awesome because it's not quad window iStream for me.
And let's test if they work. So 1 is Z, takes me to the fight start, correct? And 1 is X, takes me to quest. Perfect.
So yeah,
Fight
like
start, if it
when
works.
that's the case in Europe, right?
You're
So
going to have to refresh these
like
windows now.
it makes a lot more sense because like he
And
clicks
let's test if they
Z.
work. We're going to have to refresh these windows now. And let's test if they work. So 1 is Z.
And he clicks Z,
that?
and then
And let's test if they work. So 1 is Z. Takes me
and that's like 3 seconds there, right? If I press Z, like that's me. It's like half the time, right? So this is what I mean. The worse your connection, the more benefit you're gonna get from this.
takes me to the fight start, correct? And 1 is X, takes me to quest. Perfect. Okay. Now you gotta do this with 2 windows. This does not work with only 1 window. You can do more than 2, but 2 is generally like a safe, like comfy ground for me.
Cheating.
The idea here is you are trying to skip as many screens as possible. So put both windows starting on the fight start. Click OK on one. Start your fight, kill the mob, and then press
Wouldn't
F.
sandbox be faster theoretically because it's all local quest? It might be. It's if our theory is even correct. That I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if that was placebo when Angel Halo felt faster. Like it did feel faster, but then I did Angel Halo on like PC and it was pretty fast too. Like hold up, Angel Halo. Let's see. I haven't done it in a while, so it might load some things, but let's go again after this. Like, I don't know if it was placebo. Like, let me just bring up the Steam because it has been a while. Change account. Is it a big deal if I ignore AAP chest in sandbox? It makes my marathon stutter. Marathon stutter. I don't know what that means, but the mimic chest is just free AP. So yeah, if you don't want to do it, you're just missing out on some pots. The mimic does have a mimic monitor. So if you don't have the monitor, I would still try to kill it because you want the monitor eventually. It's a thing for mana diver. Where's Grand Blue? Yeah, so scuffed presentation, but let's just pretend. Holy, I haven't logged into this account in forever. Let's do this. Let's go here. Special Angel Halo. Can I even one-shot this? You have a beginner Skyfarer weapon ticket, one that hasn't been traded. I don't want to. You're kidding. Really? Really? Alright, hello Percy, welcome. Do the free 10 daily on Steam. I'm surprised it makes you. Are you sure? No, I'm not sure, but you made me do it. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. I don't care, stop. Wait, no more free 10s today. Wait, what? I did a free 10 today. Hello? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Is this placebo or is it faster? We'll go again because it probably had to cache it. It's 4 p.m. I'm still lying in bed. Sounds like a great day. Like it feels similar, right? It looks the same. For me, it's the same. Let's try again here. So yeah, Angel Halo felt the same. Maybe our Karam's a little different. At the very least, it might be like, it might be easier to like menu around in Sandbox. Because Sandbox definitely has a bit of a oh my god. Alright, no, never mind. Not gonna bother. Anyways, back to this. Let's see more propaganda.
Immediately press OK, then press Z on the first window to return to the
We got the kid and shield, very nice.
OK, Z. And if you do it correctly, you should skip every screen. X, OK, Z. X, OK, Z. X, OK, Z. See? And this is really fast. Now, let me show you what happens if you mess it up. So if you mess it up like this, and now you try to press Z, this is gonna send you this screen over here. What happens if you do this is you just kill it normally, you go to the quest screen, and then you press Z on both, and that resyncs them. There you go, that's it. That's how to farm Sandbox extremely fast. Thanks for watching. Here's the difference. Let me show you X, okay, Z. Turn to the fight, so X, Z, A, press fight, so X. Every screen, X, okay, Z. X, okay, Z. X, okay, Z. See? And this is really fast. Now, let me show you what happens if you mess it up.
Is that even faster? Did he not do back refresh? No, he fucking he fucking did this, Marky. That's what I was saying. He did this. This was his comparison. His comparison was this. That was his comparison. It's like, hello? And it wasn't, his comparison wasn't back refreshing. But like, I'm almost certain dual window is better, right? It's more whether it's worth it for you. And I think that depends on your ping. How does back refreshing work? You just press back twice. So what I'm doing here, I have a short on it actually. So double back. Double back. Yeah, watch that short. But essentially, I'll explain it here as well. But there's that video. You do whatever you need to kill. So in my case, it's just attack. Then I press back on my mouse. And then on this screen, I press back again. That's it. That's it. You click back and then back. Now, when you get good at it, you can actually watch the URL. And then the URL will change. I'll bring it down so you can see. So it's, you see how it says result? All you need is that URL to say result. And that's when you can back again. So if I click back now and it'll say result, I can click back again. Right? I don't actually need to see the result screen load. So here, back, back. See what I mean? Back, back. It doesn't help that Certa takes 30 years to load in, or not load in, but has an animation, but you get the point. Back, back. That's all you do. If you do it too fast, if you click back too early, then sometimes you might just get an infinite black screen, or it takes you like this. See how that didn't like do it properly, and now I'm on the wrong screen. So you have to wait for it to change to result, and then you can click back again. But yeah, that if you don't want to do what Vasky said, then that's what I recommend. Most standard size browser on Does it apply on Steam? Yes, obviously you just won't have the URL bar and it will just become like a timing thing. Once you do it a couple times, you'll get a rhythm. Most standard size browsers on normal monitor won't show the URL. Most standard size browser. Why is that? Like the URL bar's hidden on browser? How does that work? But yeah, that's why Omikin put the meme, by the way, Marky. This one is comparing double back to like high def thingamabber. It'll just say Grand Blue Fant. Oh, I see. It'll just say ... Okay. Yeah, in that case, it'll come down to a timing thing. But the result is how you know, for sure. Yeah, some people do it as the favorite bar as well. Like the items at the bottom. These will like load. I don't look at that personally. For me, honestly, I don't even look at the URL bar. I just do it through pure timing. Like I'm just used to it. 115 flames. Yeah, I tested some Vesusia stuff recently. Yeah, timing depends on ping. You have to back differently on different devices. Yep. For some reason, my phone is better than my PC. Okay. This feels like dark magic. What have I been doing for the past month? Or what am I doing for the past month? I see. Yeah, no, back refreshing and just learning how to play the game efficiently is definitely a big part of it. I'm here for the finest ping defeating strategies. I have to fight hundreds of people for 60 spots and an autograph at Anime Central in 10 hours. Best of luck. Omikin, would you be up for fighting for Fukuhara Ayaka or Ohashi Ayaka? Which Ayaka would you put in your Ayakat? A good pun. Who is that? Are these idols? Oh, they're VAs. Anime Central. Is that the Chicago one? Oh, that's Gray as VA. Okay, okay. Both of them have the full Cygames crown. I've been playing the game for nearly 2 years, but still pretty much a newbie, focusing more on main and side stories. But one thing I've never managed to wrap my head around is don't use dupes to uncap gacha weapons advice that's commonly cited. I gather that the general idea is that some setups want to have multiple copies, but it seems to me that such setups will also want those copies to be fully uncapped, at which point, doesn't that imply that you're just using bricks and stones to uncap them instead? Let me read that again. One thing I've never managed to wrap my head around is the advice of don't use dupes to uncap gacha weapons. That's commonly cited. Okay. I gather that the general idea is that some setups want to have multiple copies, but it seems that such setups will want these fully uncapped, at which point, doesn't that imply you're using bricks or stones? It would be bricks, but yes, bricks to uncap them instead, yes. Which are also supposed to be extremely limited and have way more competing uses than a dupe would otherwise just take up space until you amass enough uncapped weapons to get them online. I think something that's maybe perhaps not being understood here is that 99% of gacha weapons are not being used in free-to-play grids, and in fact, they are. You can. So it's just better to leave them separate for the future if you just in case you might use them. Just in case you might need them. Another weapon that works. There are also some weapons that work perfectly. I can spell, I swear. Perfectly fine as 0-star in both primal and magnet grids. Too. Like the PNS series. All right, essaying. So I'm doing and you. And I was thinking. And I was thinking that with my first evoker, grabbing a water unit. Since my only water units are Lily, Base Lance, Oroki, Catalina, I was wondering which of the 2 water evokers would be good for my account. Maria is more passive backline, while Hase is better as a frontline or swap-in character. Maria has more use as a backline at regular 4-star. Once you have 5-star Haselia, bringing her in becomes a lot stronger. You can technically bring in Haselia at 4-star, but she's not doing much other than giving your team charge bar. And with your current characters, I'm not sure how effective that is. But yeah, Hase's strength mainly comes from being with her 5-star. Do I rate my water team? Oh, it's all the glacier characters. Looks cool. Looks cool. Where's my echidna? You need a boat affair? Where's my echidna? I want to do HL things. Well, you have MC who dispels. MC is always a dispeller. Haseli is more of a long-term investment. They're both long-term investments. But most people, and I would agree, would say Haselia aiming for her 5-star is one of the is an important step, right, for your account, just because of how strong the 5-star is. But essentially what I'm trying to say is that I don't think bringing either Evoker in, like going through the effort of killing off a character and then bringing them in, is worth it. Like, Uruki would be just better than that. I'm not familiar with regular Lance, and then Catalina, she has some things, so yeah. I mean, maybe Hasalia is still fine, to be honest. Like, she would still give you some stuff, right? Let me check base Hasalia. It's been a while since I've looked at base Hasalia. You get Crescent Moon. This is tricky because you want this to be full moon, but it doesn't extend full moon. Yeah, it's mainly this. You get Tears of Lunacy. Yeah, no, I think pretty much what I said earlier. Also, also comes with Moon as well unlock. Yes, I mean, that goes without saying. The main evokers who provide instant gratification are Esther and Kaim. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Most of them are stepping stones towards the FLB, and they might have some usage as a backline passive bot. Some of them don't even have that either. But yeah, if you're looking to use the character, I mean, Kaim's technically not used as well, right? So I guess Esther is actually the only one who's used. Frontline at 80. But yeah, what Kaim does is very powerful. Oh yeah, I was meant to try this Kuhaku FA. Let's set it up. Do I believe in it? I'm not sure I actually do, but may as well give it a try. The PBHL one, yes. It uses some skills on MC. What do we think those skills are? It's gotta just be Lancer ones, right? Lancer doesn't really have anything else. Yeah, surely these. And then Spirit Impaler. Surely. Kaim's passive requires a singleton weapon loadout. I don't know what singleton means, but in Granblue we refer it to as a Highlander, so one of each weapon. You can't have any double ups. So for example, this grid has 2 of this, 2 of this, and 2 of this, so this does not apply. These 3 would have to be different weapons. That doesn't mean they have to be like daggers, or like they have to be like, they can't be like 2 daggers. Like these 2 are both daggers, those are fine. It just needs to be a different weapon IDs. No repeating weapons. Do Mark II revans stack with Mark I revans? Oh no, you're saying that they do. Oh yeah, gotcha. I think that's not really relevant at the moment, but sure. It is correct information. And then a vortex. Singleton is a card game term, you think? Not everybody gets Highlander. Is it bad that I'll go Primal Grid without Agni? Yeah. I don't think you should do it. Like, I guess here's my question to you. Why are you going Primal? Baseline, what's your decision? What's driving you to go Primal? Mm-hmm. We'll put cuts there, that's fine. And then we need an Iwia. Wait, there's gonna be Iwia RNG here. Nah, there's no way. You don't know, you like bigger numbers. Okay, would you... Without having Agni, you will have smaller numbers sometimes. Are you okay with that? Or would you rather just wait? Like, I'm not kidding, by the way. In some setups, you will have smaller numbers. It's your first time hearing Singleton. It is for me too, actually. Like, from context, I could understand, but I didn't want to say yes or no without fully understanding what it was. Wait a second, that's skill cap. Hello? I didn't want that. Where's NA cap? Eliza. Yeah, sure, I can do that one. Now, for Naru, you're telling me I need S1 artifact cut. Do I want to do this because of this alone? Where else do I use Naru? Probably. I don't have one? Ah, get me out. I need it level 4? Why? Oh, I guess so she doesn't die. Cassiopeia, right. No, that's fair. Forgot about that. Ugh. This is already I'm certain. Okay, I'm not certain, but I'm pretty fucking sure this is bait. Already because of the fact that we have Iwia on the team. I'm almost certain this is already bait. When to use Naru's second skill? Like almost never. Almost never. Cut to linked skill cooldowns by 1 turn after using it 8 times. Why is that so bad? Wait, hold up. And I need level 4? So not only do I need this, I need it to be level 4. Hello, Cruz. I'm not going down below 50. I'm going down to 50 and that's it. This is so bad. Just use the chisel. No, I don't want to use chisel on line 4. Although line 4 is pretty bad. My god. Does anyone have a link to Hexa solo quest FA? I haven't looked up one in a long time actually. Alright, fine, 45. I've hit sunk cost. Where is it? Hello? How about I take a Kasha? I've legit hit sunk cost. Alright, we're done at 40. I'm done at 40. I'm actually done at 40. This is the biggest waste ever. Okay, I'm done. Don't change. Maybe this hits level 5 buffs and everything is fixed. Okay, get me out. Do I need to run this just because I can't run Bloodshed because of Cassiopeia? Does Iwia heal? We'll try it without. Iwia has Revitalize, right? I think. Yeah, but it's fucking RNG. Carts won't heal us. Iwia EMP. Ugh. I have to turn on S2? Nah. Nah. We're not doing that. We're not turning on S2. Oh, we'll just run this for now. Like, I'm almost certain that this is bait. So what? We're gonna get 2 turns? Oh, we're gonna get like 8 turns because of not no Naru artifact. Let's have a watch. Let's see when Naru's thing would proc. Maybe it lines up with Iwia. Oh, it lines up with Iwia. That's what it would do. It would line up with Iwia. That is sort of big. I told you this was bait. Fucking told you this was bait, man. I wasted artifacts for this. I actually wasted artifacts for this. I knew this was bait. The moment I saw it, I was like, this is fucking bait. Like, hello? Did I run the wrong skill on MC, perhaps? Maybe it's, oops, you're not meant to run, I don't know, unbound charge. They have the grid there. There's so much. What could I have possibly done wrong here? TBHL is annoying because it's ping dependent. What, you reckon we push break and then we lasted too long and then it got out of break? I think Lumrock's 3. Okay, look, I will refresh just in case, but let's see. I don't trust this one bit. I'm almost certain that this was bait to begin with. It was break all along. I mean, this is just a bad FA then, no? Okay, so Naru's S1 would be back right now, I believe. Which is somewhat big, because you get it for the EBR double strike turn. And it's meant to be a 7-turn kill. Bro, how the fuck is this 7 turns? Is that Naru turn really that big? I mean, it can't be any other MC skills, right? It's got to be this. I'm going back to my order one. I'm not wasting more artifacts for this. We're going back to a good setup. We're going to a good setup with Clarice in it. But it does mean we have to look for a S1 card in the future. If it lines up with Iwia, that's something, that's potential. It lines up with Iwia and Romp. Am I playing PoE 2? Yeah. I will be. This setup's so much better. It just works. Todd Howard voice. Your light cope is better. Look at this shit, Maki. It's cinema. Look at this. Okay, Clarice delayed, but if we didn't, it was Overdrive, Skyfall with Unchallenged. Like, we have Unchallenged right now. So it would have just been Skyfall into unchallenged. Octavia's skills have to be on though. Yeah, if you're a PBHL farmer, then you just have the Zeta problem with Octavia now. Close. Good team. Don't need another PBHL for a while. When should I get out of bed, says Maplusa. Alright, chat. When should Maplusa get out of bed? Dun, 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 dun. Why is Mr. Streamer not unlocking Lyria S4? The what now? Lyria S4? Yeah, WTF no Lyria S4. Marky, where's your Lyria S4? After fire, Biki, but Mustang stole the spotlight. I see. Mustang. I saw the cast list, chat, and I'm surprised there's no Scar, and I'm surprised there's no Winry. I thought those two would be in. Like in the event in some capacity. How do I get 60,000 crystals by June? I may have tilt rolled a few times the last banner. Complete any uncompleted content. Side stories, Premium Friday. New raids, things like that. But if you've done all of that, then you're just waiting for events. Surely one of them's going to be the summit. I imagine some of these, right? They're saving. Like, they probably don't show everybody, right? Can Frau help me reach blue box in Siete? Depends on the speed of the raid, but yes, potentially. Regardless, Frau will be a good backline character anyways. It's hard for me to say without knowing what else you have or don't have, but can we fight the President HL raid? Who Does that mean King Bradley? What does that mean? There's so much content to do in HSR. Should I play HSR, Colin? No. Okay. Should I play ZZZ, Colin? Yes. Maybe ZZZ. Your name's not Colin. I'm in chapter 3 of Andrew. All the shit of everything going wrong is like Groundhog Day. ZZZ is fun, but I don't think we'll get past 2 or 3 weeks. What about Genshin? Heck yeah. Usual Hoyo issues are going to come up again, then we just fade it out. Next question. If I had to play one of the 3, which one should I play? Why would I be interested in such a big time investment game? Which one's big time investment? Is this Magna? I am Magna here, yeah. Gacha surprise that surprised you is Trickle. I've heard many good things about Trickle. Lots of people seem to like it. Will the FMA collab have a gacha with character lock behind it? You're asking if there's a character on the gacha? Yes, it will. Yeah, it will. Technically, it's not been confirmed, but every recent gacha, every recent collab, there's been characters that are only available through the collab gacha. And I don't suspect this will be any different. Play Slay the Spire 2. I've been playing Slay the Spire 2. I just found out that there's like a beta version for Slay the Spire 2. So I did that for the first time, and I noticed Doormaker's gone, or Door's gone, or whatever its name is, and there's a different boss, and I got fucking beat to shit by it. Yeah, I just had a deck that could not deal with what it was doing. But it was a good learning experience. I feel like decks that get rid of, like, I feel like Defect is going to be so good against it. Yeah, I actually had a good deck, right? I had a deck that was basically, I don't know what the term is, but essentially every turn I was drawing the same cards. And I was feeling so good into the fight. And then that fight, it was like, you don't get to draw your hand anymore. It's like, wait a second. Because I had the pale, I removed pretty much all my strikes. I had the pale, relic, which makes your defense exhaust themselves. So essentially every turn I was drawing the same things and I could play the same cards, and it was like doing really well. It was Necrobinder, and it was like I had lethality, I had a big unleash that just stacked itself over time. Still had summons, had a card that did weakness, I forget which one it's called. Oh, Defy, it's the block one. And then I had the card that gives me block and energy for the next turn, which allows me to play everything again. And then I had the draw when you draw ethereal cards. So like essentially every turn I was drawing the same cards and playing all my cards out. Now, not Invoke, the one that gives block. It's like 2 mana. But I also did have Invoke, which was another part of the engine too. Yeah, Delay. I had Delay and Invoke. But either way, every turn I was drawing the same shit, I was like feeling so good, and then I went into it and it's like, wait a second. I'm just drawing status, or I just have statuses in my hand now. But I'm on Ascension 9 for everybody now. So I've not hit Ascension 10 yet on everybody, but I'm taking it step by step, so on to 9 for everybody. Nine's a hard war. I feel like if I had known the boss's gimmick, I would have prepared a little bit differently. And I feel like my deck would have beaten every other one. Roy is fire, surely. I'm afraid if I can't luck sack him. You're afraid that you can't luck sack him. I will not have enough pulls for June Grant. They better make Roy water. I'm gonna say they're not gonna make Roy Mustang, the Flame Alchemist, water. But what do I know? Did you drop NT? I have not played NT since like the second day. I haven't uninstalled it, but yeah. Roy is gonna be null element like Lyria. You guys have some wild theories. That's what I know. Right now, the majority of losses are Act 1 and 2. Yes. Yeah. Once I started planning for Act 1, win rate went up significantly. Like, when I was new to Slay the Spire, I was like picking late game cards at the start because I was like, oh, this will make a good deck. But then, you know, that just doesn't work. The current fire roster we have is pretty busted. So chat, if you guys don't know, whether Cygames sticks to this or not is an entirely different conversation altogether. But Cygames has said that collab characters aren't intended to be like meta defining for HL or Guild War. They're not. That's not their intention. Their intention is for them to be decent characters that you can use, but for them to always be like, for there to always be better options. That's their intention. Uso de aro. Does that mean they're lying? I don't know. I think that's sort of true until now. I think it's true pretty much with the exception of Crawler. And Crawler is, once again, I personally think an oversight. It's what I think is an oversight. And at the very least, there are alternatives. It's one setup. think the most egregious thing is Shinji Rei? Yeah. Shinji Rei and Crawler are the other ones. Delete Wind Narumaya. Munching, do you know how much better Crawler is compared to the other setups? Is the other setup Wamdas? What is it? They haven't said that about bar farming too. Sheep probably knows best here, but I would imagine that the implication in that sentence is not to say specific examples, but it's more like along the lines of, hey, we don't intend these characters to be meta, for example, in these places. That was my reading of it. It's not me, like, I don't read that sentence and be like, oh, read between the lines. They didn't mention gold bar farming, therefore they could be best for gold bar farming. Or they didn't mention ODSFA, therefore it might be best for that. Like, that's not the way I read it. The way I read it was, hey, we don't intend for these characters to be meta-defining because they're limited characters that might only be available once. You haven't checked for Susia stuff in a while? Yeah. Like, and honestly, I don't really think it makes sense for the health of the game to have extremely limited items be extremely powerful either. I think that would just cause discontent in the long term amongst players. The actual words were, they didn't plan on them being things that would make a considerable difference between having them or not, to unite and fight. They never said anything outside of Guild War. Okay. What if the strong stuff continues? I think it would be really short-sighted of them to put meta-defining things in collab gacha. And so far, let's be real, so far that hasn't happened. Like, regardless of what your opinion of Shinji Rei and Crawler are, they aren't. Like, they're just straight up not that. Shinji Rei breaks that unless you lean on the only character thing. And that's what I mean, I think, because it will, at the end of the day, I think cause discontent amongst the player base once... like, let's be real. The difference between Shinji Rei and not Shinji Rei in Guild War did not fucking matter for 99.9% of people. But it is an irrefutable fact that the fact that it mattered trickles down to everybody else, and therefore they think it's a big problem, right? Yeah, the point is that there is a difference, and I think this just causes discontent and people to hate the collab gacha, which means that I think maybe it's a short-term gain. Let's just pretend that Cygames, let's take the mindset, or let's think that they did this on purpose to milk more money out of players, which is definitely a possibility, right? But I would hope that if that was the case, they see now that that might create a short-term benefit for them, but over the long term, it's shit. And now they speed up these collabs. What, are you talking about Kurapika? Who else speeds up? That's what annoys you? Oh, you meant the schedule. One Piece soon. What do you mean One Piece soon? Isn't Crawler more impactful than Shinjiri? I think it entirely depends on what sort of content you do. If you are a Dark player and you want to have the best setup in Vesusia, then yeah, it is more impactful. But then if you don't play Dark in Vesusia, then it's sort of meaningless. Collabs just come when they come, yeah. I would play this game, but from what I've seen and heard, it needs like a massive UI overhaul. The UI can be a bit tricky to navigate at the start, yeah. Look, it's a free game that you can access on your browser. You don't even need to download anything, so you can just give it a try and see if it's for you. But yeah, there are undoubtedly some 10-year-old Japanese browser UI stuff, which can make things a bit confusing. You would get 0 use out of Crawler, while Shinjiri would be great for 0 button 1 summon bar farming. Yeah. So yeah, entirely depends on what you as a player like to do as well. But yeah, undoubtedly as a new player, I would say a decent chunk of your learning experience will be just navigating the game, yeah. It's one part I wish they really improve in the future, but who knows? They have done things to improve it. But I also don't see it changing massively ever. I guess it depends on what you mean by massive though, because like, I would say even just like the past couple of years have had very, very big improvements. If I did get into it, it would mainly be for story. I want to get invested in the overall world building. I think that's perfectly, like, you'll probably be fine to not interact with many of the systems and just read the story, yeah. Anyways, give me a Symphogear collab and I'll cache all gacha elements day 1. Isn't Symphogear that like 4.2 my anime list enemy? I have no idea what shows if I like the premise. 4.2. Man woke up and chose violence. The only story content that's really grindy is like Evoker Eternal Fates. Yeah, you can start the game and read up on the story and things like that for sure. I think if you've watched the Relink recent trailer, there was a trailer where they do like a story recap. You'll be able to go through that in detail, basically. Does it play like OG Brave Frontier? That's a chat question. I don't know what that gameplay is like. That's the new opening movie for Endless Ragnarok. Yeah, that one. But Grand Blue is a turn-based JRPG, which has sort of like an MMO loop, which is sort of irrelevant for you, I guess, because you're mainly here for the story. And then the story's given to you in a visual novel format. One spark pack. Uh-huh. Where are the pull packs? I tried the Poseidon Mugen FA. I didn't even know there was a Poseidon one. Yeah, that sounds like bait already. Is that a Hecate one? Why doesn't Monthly Pass give us daily crystals? I think it's because Cygames doesn't want you to feel like it's a mandatory purchase. Which is a good thing, in my opinion, actually. Yeah, Marky linked it. It's an Ogier variant of what we do. Okay. Poseidon NFA is way older. No, there's a new one, Sheep. I think you're mistaken here. What is a spark pack? There is no such thing as a spark pack. But yeah, I don't think this. I saw it and I was like, Hecate FA, Ogioff, it's fine. It just feels too inconsistent, yeah. That one. That's bait. That's bait. I'm happy with our current Mugen FA. Nox's one is good. What does he do? He protects you from getting stunned, right? Essentially. Like that's his sole purpose, yeah. He protects you from getting stunned. That's it. I mean, you say that's it, but that's like the biggest run killer or consistency killer, so actually is somewhat of a big deal. And you put an S1 type double sack artifact on him so he leaves quickly. Did you try it, Nico? Did it work? I just tried slotting him in to what we have already and it worked. Okay. Then I checked and his skills were all off. I mean, I can try as well. So what, you just take out Gabriel? Is that what we do? I mean, I mean, this is completely different because you don't even want to do Kitten, right? In his video, Yatima doesn't get targeted. Did you leave Kitten for yours, Nico? Toss Gabriel Memo says it's probably better. Let's see what we got. Not that one. Not that one. Alright, we have a sacrifice artifact. We have this one. Surely defense down is better, right? Or is cutting HP... No, that is dodge rate. Never mind. Never mind. I'm going in a co-op room. I don't trust this at all. Perhaps I should be you know, changing my greed and my summons and stuff, but Nico said it worked. So I trust Nico. We're just gonna try. We're just trying. Mine also worked. It was just sketchy. Ban Nico for fails. Yours end it with just MC. Yeah, this is sounding like we should just do the other one. When's he meant to die? You could try mine with Ogiov. I'm assuming you tried it. Turn 10 he dies, okay. Pretty sure this guy's been healing. I hope Relink gets sequels. That won't take too long. Apparently Relink was going through dev trouble for years. Yeah, Relink did go through dev troubles for a long time. I'm gonna get stunned here. What's even the point, man? No, you don't. Oh, we have Yatima, right? We have Yatima now. You think the most cursed part of Anju is that the beginning didn't have enough random monster battles based on what's happening in the story? I'm munching my oh, never mind. I see. He was very close to dying. This D6 are Anra and Yatima, which is nice, to be fair. Here's the guy with the spear, Poseidon. The dead guy with the spear now. And the guy with the spear replaced with another guy with a spear, yeah. Where is my V3? What the hell's V? What V3? Is my Uno EMP meant to be on here? That's probably meant to be on. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's probably dead here. My's Woowa new beta 97 gigabytes. Interesting. Maybe missing the Wambrella defense was too big. I don't know. I'm gonna assume in his video, Yatima didn't die. Oh, Yatima did die. Turned 20 though. You're gonna get some Korean fried chicken tonight. That sounds good. Get me some too. My Maria seems awfully low at the moment. Ain't no way, says Zynax. Alright, what is this? Spy Games trademarks lost order 9 years after end of closed beta test. Is that the maid game? This used to be another gacha that they had Platinum Games make. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. What was that, chat? 1018. What is this normally? $10.14. 10:30. Okay, wait, we're going back. We're going back. We're going back. Maybe you save some time with Uno 2 or something. I also feel like he'll just die though, to be honest. I just catched up on all of Nikkei's story. Did you like it? Also, speaking of Relink, did you guys watch the Relink thing? These videos, they were cool. Marky, do you know the JPVA for this character?
Lovely day. Now our performance begins. Go forth in sword.
This character looks fun. We're playing this character.
My darling, show them your splendor. The grand finale. I've got you. Slaughter them, demon spear. You shan't falter here.
Appreciate it, Maggie.
Let us proceed with due care. Now it's your turn.
Yeah!
When Vale and Wolf hunt as a pack,
Their prey gets ripped to shreds.
Behold, the exalted legends of yore. Symphony Superior! Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling. Endless Ragnarok.
Mine's superlatives so big because they are. Character sick. Where's the JP one? Yep.
開演と参りましょう。我が花さねの魔剣たちよ。敵をうがて。選ばれし刃たちよ。華やかにフィナーレへと導け。はっ、えい、そこ。魔装よ、打ち払え。いざ、しっかりなさいませ。
感謝する、マギネ。
くれぐれも無理はなさらぬよう。えい、出番ですわよ。
あたぼや。
マギラリンクスペシャル、華麗に決まりましたわ。
俺の名前はどうした？
今、気高き伝説の奏でを。スペリオルシンフォニー。グランブルーファンタジーリリンクエンドレスラグナロク。
If we can have Evokers and Relink, please be Maria. You're tired of Nia in every GBF IP. Isn't it only versus? But I have some bad news for you. If you look at this roster, 90% of them are in versus as well. Like, who of these characters are not in versus? The main cast, so like Io Rakam, etc. Obviously the relink only is like id. Yeah, and then you got the weirdos like Yoda and Ganza and stuff. Ganda, yeah. Yeah, it's like Yoda, Ganda, like it's the weird ones like Yoda, Ganda, and is that it? Siete and Song, yeah. But like, yeah, like 80% of the cast here is in versus, so. Yeah, there's you might be in for a rude awakening.
The one, the only, Galanza. I could go for some entertainment. Let's do this. Bring the boom. Hold the line.
My pleasure.
That'll show 'em.
No one can stand against the might of our formation.
I'm the strongest! Behold, the fangs of the silver wolf! Eat this! It's showtime! You see that? As destructive as ever.
The last versus announcement was that there is no announcement at Evo Japan.
Grand Blue Fantasy Remake. Endless Ragnarok.
Endless Ragnarok.
Galanza! 楽しませてくれよ。行くぜ。Watch
the home swing bat.
決まった。
我らの連携の前に敵なしですわ。
ガランサ最強。
Do we know element for Galanza chat? We do, right? Magliel was live. What was Galanza? He was Earth, okay.
見たか。凄まじい破壊力だ。やばらしい。これが俺の最大の技。グランブルーファンタジーリリンクエンドレスラグナロク。
I'm excited for Maglio. I was hoping that her gameplay would match what I want. We'll have to see once I actually get to play, but it looks like it. What's this? Woohoo, a victory for everyone. Now that I've seen how Magliel plays, I'm kind of salty we got beta for the beta test. It'll be a surprise for release. And chat, what should I have for dinner? I'm hungry. Korean fried chicken? Maybe. By the way, chat, is it also Mother's Day for the rest of the world? Well, not the rest of the world, but like for some of you guys tomorrow. HSP on Sunday for you. I think like the places where it's not is like Asia, right? I think it's on the 10th. Yeah, sorry. That's tomorrow for me. The majority is tomorrow, right? Yeah. It's weird because like Korea, I don't think has a Mother's Day. It just has like a Parents' Day. And that was Friday, like yesterday. It's technically tomorrow because it's past midnight. I haven't slept yet though, so it still feels like yesterday. I get that, I get that. Yeah, I had some sushi earlier with my mum for early Mother's Day. And now I'm hungry. I had ramen as well, right? At the sushi place. And the ramen wasn't bad, but it was markedly worse than what we had in Japan, which makes sense, right? Hi, can you show me how to do Cosmos? I'm struggling to figure out a team comp for it. As in like what my solo FA is. This is my solo FA team. It works by, I mean, we'll go into a raid. It essentially works by keeping the bar on one side so you get guaranteed certain omens, but also having enough hits above, is it 4 mil or 3 mil? I forget the number, but whatever it is, to make sure it doesn't go all the way to one side. But that's how my team currently does it. You run into a bit of RNG using this comp. I've not had RNG. Your Evangeline might not be hitting above 4 mil or something. Whenever I get 5 CA, you just die. See, you shouldn't be getting 5 CA, which means you have to do things to prevent yourself from hitting 5 CA. Who's that in suspenders? That is Libelia. One of the Evokers, actually. It's just this is a seasonal version. I feel like I might be doing too many hits. I would just take out the Death Strike weapons. Like, I don't run Destroyer here, as an example, right? I used to run CCW, it worked fine. I just took out the CCW because I needed it for a different FA, and it worked. This one worked without it. My Mariachi has a skill nuke on auto attacks. That does over the threshold. That one there. Again, this team balances how many hits you do with how many big hits you do to keep the bar from going all the way to one side. So by doing these hits, like the big hits, we bring the bar to the left, right? Which gives us room to bring it back towards the right with our auto attacks. Yeah, all the way left is fine because you will bring it back with your auto attacks. The main reason why you need these nukes to hit really hard though is because you can't, this team cannot deal with the omens on the right side of the bar, of the meter. And at 25%, Cosmos does her special attack, which pushes the bar all the way to the right. So you got to bring it back to the left side ASAP. And Mariachi is one of the classes that like does hits above. Is it 4 mil, chat? I don't know what the number is, so I keep forgetting. But yeah. It's 3 mil. So Mariachi does it above 3 mil, so it helps bring it back to the left side as quickly as possible. And it's also why we use Libelia, because his little pings, as you can see, do 3 mil as well. Evangeline, no T-Line. Yeah, once I can kick Evangeline, I will, but Evangeline's very consistent for me. You don't remove uplift. Does 25% give uplift? Am I on Sagacity? I think so, yeah. I should be. Yeah, I'm on Sagacity. But yeah, notably I could not run Destroyer. I tried. And I tried taking off the Echo skill from MC, but it just didn't work. We had too many hits, so I'm just running no Destroyer.
福の音だ。
よっこいせ、それそれ、えい、そこくらえ、そこだ。
Surely it's not ring difference. I highly doubt it.
ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこいせ、それそれそれ、くらえ、そこだ。
歌え、響け。
Like, why does uplift matter? You should be getting omens that you can cancel. I think all this leads to you not pushing it back to red quickly enough.
消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
それ、えいえい、そくら。
歌え。
簡単に死んでくれるなよ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
I see my Lobelia not hitting 3 mil though.
くら、そくらえ。
I think Lobelia was weird though. Was Lobelia's based on his skill cap or other people's? I think it's on other people's, right? Yeah, it's why Evangeline's is hitting above 3 mil.
消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
そてや。
歌え。
Like, we'll see what happens. I don't watch this FA, so I don't remember.
お任せあれ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこてや。
Miss.
そこくらえ、くらえ。
響け。
受けよ、頂点の光よ。よっこいせ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこいせ。てやてやてや。くらえ、くらえ。
歌え。
感じる世界の揺らぎを。
なあ、もっと聞かせてくれ。
ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
Is it safe to get Sunlight Stone with Cloud Commendations? Yep, that one's safe.
そこだ。
歌え。
ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ、消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこいせ。えいえいえい。くら。
響け。
感じるニビスカースス、
Could be dopest. Like, once again, I'm pretty sure you're dying at 25. And you just can't push the bar back to the red side. Or maybe your nukes in the first place aren't just hitting 3 mil. I don't know. I saw many people complain or outright hate the Dragon Knights events. Why? I think some people don't like it because they don't like the Dragon Knight characters themselves. But that's all personal preference. I feel like it's less from an actual story perspective. Where's my V3? When's it meant to come out? Or is it out and you're not... Like, I don't know what V3 means still. Like, I know it has to do with Blade, but I don't know what... I don't want... Yeah. Came out 31 minutes ago. Okay. So you haven't pulled it. Version 3 of the beta. Oh, so you're waiting for leaks. Okay. You ordered Korean pork bento and 3 pieces of fried chicken. That sounds good. So here it goes to the blue side, right? And now we have to push it ASAP back to the other side. But yeah, not the fastest thing in the world, but it's consistent. And that's pretty much all I care about. 93 skills by Ever, yeah. Mariachi has Lyria and Vern as your teammates, yeah. What did I order for dinner? I haven't. I haven't. I also have not awakened you. Should really put better. They buffed him. Yeah, whatever. Let me see damage spread. Defense crit. Anyways, you're going to bed. Good night. Was he already looking good? Yeah, Blade, before the buff. And did they just make him better? Most busted support we've seen in ages, and they buffed him. Okay, interesting. Not good enough. Okay. Let me go look for food. Be right back, chat.
ニビスカース消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
そえいてくらくらそこだ
歌え。
さあまだこれからだ。
よっこいせニビスカースニビスカース消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
てえくら
響け。チョコはいるかい？
お任せあれニビスカースニビスカース消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
よっこいせてやそてやそくら
歌え。
さあまだこれからだ。
ニビスカースニビスカース消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
Alright, I'm back, chat. I have returned with no food, so it's time to order. Couldn't find anything that I could make easily. Alright, what are we doing?
みんなニビスカースニビスカース
What are we doing?
消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
Burger, chicken, pizza, HSP. Thoughts?
朝廷の光を
Jajangmyeon, there's no good ones around me. What is HSP? Stands for Halal Snack Pack. It's chips with kebab meat and sauce and cheese.
こいつニビスカース
And you guys say snack pack all the time. It's because it's the only Aussie food you guys know. And to be fair, it's one of the only Aussie foods I know, so I can't blame you.
幸福の音だ。
Pizza? Yeah, I'm checking pizza at the moment. Well...
さあまだこれからだ。
ニビスカース
I think I feel like pizza as well.
消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
こいつえいそれえいそこ
歌え。
くらえ。
ニビスカースニビスカース消えろ
Maybe a mega meat lovers.
幸福の音だ。
Or... double bacon cheeseburger.
響け。
みんなをいじめるやつはどいつだニビスカースニビスカース消えろ消えろ
幸福の音だ。
I like mega meat lovers, let's do that.
そくらくらえ
歌え。 幸福の音だ。歌響け。
感じる世界の揺らぎを。
お任せあれ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこえいえいてや。くらえ、そこだ。
Hello, garbage. The great. How's it going?
上帝の光を。
みんなをいじめるやつはどいつだ。よっこいせ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
よっこいせ。てやてやてや。そこだ。
歌え歌え。
You're bored out of your mind? What's poppin'? I'm just ordering some pizza for dinner. At the moment.
なあ、もっと聞かせてくれ。
ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ消えろ。よっこいせ。てやそいてや。
Do I play Limbus again for the new Ryoshu? No.
簡単に死んでくれるなよ。ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
Colin House V3. Apparently Blade got buffed.
歌響け。
感じる
ニビスカースス、
Alright, my pizza has been ordered. Blade is even more broken.
消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
Just not for follow-up. Okay. So he's good, but not for follow-up.
歌響け。歌え。 アングランメルシー。
ニビスカースス、ニビスカースス、消えろ消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
くらえそこだ。
響け。歌え。
Dun, 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 dun. So Facial Dream dead again. I should not have ordered plain flavored chicken. Do you have your own sauce or anything?
消えろ消えろ。
幸福の音だ。
それてや。そこくらえ。
響け。
受けよ上帝の光を。
I wonder if I have any Ryoshu thread currency to get the new version. That's funny. I think like Limbus is a game that I feel like I would really like, but for some reason I can never really get into it.
消えろ
It's funny. I don't know why. What game is Limbus? Yeah, good question. A good question. MPT? Meplusa? You too, Marky? Marky, I want to play a different game. What should I play? Gameplay's kind of average out there for the story. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Play Uma. No, not Uma. Have I tried Dead is Disco? Is that the rhythm game thing? No, I haven't played that. They keep releasing high difficulty stages. Is that a good or a bad thing? Plusa. That's a good thing. Like the idea of difficulty, imagine you cleared a trigger in Sussy and she still did 75% of damage. Yeah, that doesn't that doesn't sound very fun. I've been addicted to it. It's so fun. Slay the Spy daily challenge. I want to get to Ascension 10 if I'm doing that. But now I want to stream something else. Dun, 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 dun. Could complete the ZZZ bingo. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I could go back to BG3 as well. That is an option. Yo-ho-yo. My thoughts exactly, Marky. We have Picopia too. We could go back to Piplup. Did you see any Genshin? No, I haven't watched anything. I've just... Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything. MC is an assault rifle. Okay, I didn't know that. That's, why? Just cause? Schneznai is gonna be hype. Does Mugen's hair turn blue because he's borrowing power from the boundary? Yes. Or borrowing is, I think, the wrong word, but yes, it has to do with the boundary. Ever since I learned Marky's fake hyping ZZZ, you don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe his race? Well, wait, Mugen's just a draft, no? Do I need audio for this? Definitely looks like I need audio for this. Is it gonna get me muted on YouTube? I will mute it on YouTube just in case. Oh no, it's Uma. Okay, alright, that's enough. This is so silly, it is. What's funny is that Kiryu's VA voices her trainer in the anime, and her trainer also looks like Kiryu. Oh, really? What is this? Maki. Statues of the Seven completed. Venti, yes. Zhongli. Raiden. Nahida. Farina. Mavika. So, who's the bottom one, chat? It's Bronya, Elysia, and then someone else, right? Who's the bottom one? I don't know who the bottom one is. That's actually Fossil. Isn't that Farina? Bottom is Ana from Honkai Impact, okay. Dun, dun, dun. Where's my food? I'm so hungry, chat. I have zero idea. Same, but nothing opens for another hour. Wait, what time is it for you? $5 AM. You're drinking Coke now.
気にするな。どけどけ切り捨てる。どけどけ切り捨てる。やっやっここ。おさない。貫く。抑止の力振るう時か。
This sounds like a different artist. You know what's funny? Orolog's male VA sounds like Ain's Allgown from Overlord. Hello, rest mode. Dima, you should play bento blocks. Craft delicious lunchboxes in this cozy yet challenging ingredient cutting puzzle game. This looks like a mobile game. I don't mean that in a bad sense, I'm just saying, like, you know, those like early mobile games? That's what this looks like. I would buy this if this was like $2. It's like $17. I don't think that's worth it. Wonder what's your 50-month sub game? Hold up, I realized you haven't done yours still. I still haven't done Strawberries one. Not sure mine. Didn't you do yours? No. Was Captain's the dating sim? That was Caps, right? I think that was Caps. A Steam Golden Week sale. Steam always has a sale. Let's be real. Currently it says Activision Publisher sale. Yeah, we're not buying fucking any Activision games. There's also apparently Steam Deck Builder Fest as well. What's after Siete sub icon? I asked Ormikin to make Grimnir. I think Grimnir is going to be last. I think it's fitting that Grimnir is last. I thought about going back to Clarice, but... Oh, apparently there's also ANZ Indie Fest as well. Indie games made in Australia and New Zealand. Amazing. Chat, there are so many fucking gamble roguelikes now, ever since Balatro. Have you guys noticed that? Like, there's the fucking coin one, there's like dice ones, like... Ever since Balatro, it's all these gambling games that aren't gambling, but just roguelikes of gambling mechanics. I saw a lottery ticket one as well. You're waiting for the dice one? Yeah. All of those devs pray for Northern Lion to play the game on stream. Surely there's only so much you can play though, right? I'm back. Hello Wings, how's it going? Oh, the game that you guys were shilling is on sale. Chrono Arc. Doing good. Hope I had a good day. I am having a good day. I'm just waiting for my dinner because I'm so fucking hungry. Devs literally make an empty box for NL to put his camp position in the UI. That's really funny. Where's your dinner? Did you order? Yeah, I ordered pizza. I ordered some pizza. We gotta order pizza today because we can't order pizza tomorrow because there's a Sunday surcharge for pizza. Yes, you heard me correctly. Should I play Wuwa now? What about a Sunday ma'am charge instead of a surcharge? Okay, that's awful. Is the pink-haired girl out in Pupois? The pink-haired girl? Which one's that? Is the surcharge just for pizza? Yeah. I mean, there might be some other surcharges elsewhere, but yeah, pizza notoriously has a Sunday surcharge. It's Hiyuki banner. It is Lucy banner now. Chat, what does the blue-haired girl with the hat do in War? She was in the iMyth arc as well. It's after Lucy. DY, do you think they allow loud laughter in Hawaii or just aloha? Yeah, -2. Where's Peroro? Yuki support probably. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Ajito indeed. I think my pizza's close to being here, chat. Let me go grab it. Alright, I'm back. I got baited. It's not here yet. What flavor? What topping? I got mega meat lovers. And some garlic bread. Domino's, yeah. got debated by the app though. The app said, "Oh, they're here. Go to your door," and it's like, nope, they're not here. How much do I have to pay for delivery? It was like a 1 pizza 1 side order, and it was like 24, 25. So I don't know how much of that is delivery. Oh, I think they're actually here now. 1 sec. Did I miss something between C2 Redemption and Andrew when their Hun is now friendly? Probably his Fate episode. I think that's about it. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Let's watch something while we eat, chat. Look. I want to watch this. The bank heist of the century. Click.
Jenny is working the night shift at a cash depot in Sweden. She's counting banknotes, tons of money. But by now it's just pieces of paper to her. Routine, really. Just like these headphones she and the others are wearing to block out the noise. But suddenly a new sound starts to creep in. Wait, is that a helicopter? This is the beginning of one of the most spectacular bank heists in history. Robbers will strike several locations across Sweden at the exact same time. The police will be outmatched, the authorities humiliated, and millions in cash will be stolen. The chase will lead investigators to Eastern Europe. And, of all things, the security camera at a local McDonald's will provide a crucial clue. We dug through countless court documents to piece together how the Vestberga heist actually went down, and who was really behind it. September 23, 2009. Spectacular robberies in Sweden have been making headlines for several years now. But this heist tops everything. As the international press turns its attention to the small town of Vestberga, the authorities are clueless. How much money was stolen? How many robbers were involved? And why couldn't the police stop them? According to a Swedish daily newspaper, police didn't reach the cash depot until 30 minutes after the alarm was triggered. Meanwhile, the nearest police station is only a 15-minute walk away. What happened? Official statements are vague. The security company that owns the cash depot stays quiet too. G4S is one of the largest security firms in the world. They install security systems and protect sites such as nuclear power plants in the US and even the Pentagon. Right before the end of the month, depots like this one are packed with cash, so people across Sweden can withdraw their salaries the moment the money arrives. A pretty good time to strike. So far, only one thing is clear. This is the first robbery in Sweden to use a helicopter, a Bell 206. It's a relatively small light chopper, one of the best-selling models ever. It can carry 5 people including the pilot, but it isn't built for heavy loads. A well-known Swedish criminologist speculates that the robbers could have stolen up to 1 billion kroner from the depot. Back then, about $130 million. Helicopter experts, on the other hand, say that carrying that much cash, it should have crashed. So how the hell did they pull this off? September 23, the early morning hours. Mittinge, a small town known for its sea views and peaceful atmosphere, is asleep. Alongside holiday homes, the town also has a hangar, housing these 2 helicopters. They belong to the Stockholm police. And this man sneaking through the bushes has his eye on them. Under each arm, he's carrying a plastic box. The man places the first box in front of the hangar. Then he moves to the back and places the second one. Then he returns to the hangar's entrance and pulls out a hatchet. He smashes the numbered entry pad several times. Finally, he disappears back into the darkness. And then, nothing happens. The man walks to the nearest bus stop and gets rid of his gear. His part of the job is done. Now it's up to the others. Back at the depot. Down here, Jenny and her colleagues are counting cash. Up here, a Bell 206 barrels toward the building. With remarkable precision, it lands on the roof, perfectly positioned between the glass pyramid and the edge. 3 people jump out. One is carrying a submachine gun. Another runs straight toward the pyramid and swings a huge sledgehammer at the glass. Again and again. Meanwhile, his accomplice calmly unloads his gear: explosives, climbing ropes, and mailbags. 2 ladders are attached to the helicopter's skids. The robbers detach one of them and set it down beside the chopper. After a few more swings, the glass gives way. The helicopter lifts off. The robbers enter the building. Jenny's boss spots them. He knows they're coming for the counting room, so he rushes back and yells,
Secure the money!
Then he triggers the alarm and calls building security. Jenny still doesn't fully clock what's going on, but her boss's instructions are clear. The cash has to be locked away in these cages made of reinforced steel, secured with padlocks. It's still quiet at the police station, about a 10-minute drive from Vestberga. Inspector Göran Palm is about to finish his shift. He's waiting for his colleague to take over. When suddenly, the alarm sounds. Immediately, Inspector Palm rushes to his car. A colleague jumps in after him. They're told that the alarm came from the G4S cash depot. Helicopter, armed men, on the roof. Palm speeds toward the scene. He feels like he's starring in a Hollywood movie. Soon, they're closing in on the depot, when Palm spots something on the road. The officers jump out of the car to find out what just happened. Chains, stretched across the entire road and studded with spikes. The robbers are inside the building now. They set up a ladder to climb up to the 6th floor. The main vault where the money is usually stored is on the 2nd floor, but the counting room is up here. To get there, this glass pane needs to go. Hitting it with a sledgehammer doesn't work, so the robber uses explosives. He presses a bomb made of dynamite against the glass, connects a wire, and detonates it. They enter the office and smash through this simple door. Now, just a single steel door separates the robbers from the cash depot's staff. In the counting room, the staff is still frantically securing the money. When they hear the explosion, they panic. The team leader has been trained for a lot of things, but not for this. Then there's another explosion.
This sounds just like a movie.
The robbers are trying to get through the door. The explosion mangles the metal around the handle, but it stays intact. But after a third explosion, smoke enters the room. The staff needs to get out of here, fast. The team leader orders everyone into the main vault on the 2nd floor. They leave the room through a secondary exit, take the stairs down several floors, and enter an airlock just outside the main vault. The airlock is designed for one person. Now 14 people have to squeeze inside, including a pregnant woman. In this hermetically sealed room, there's no cell reception. The group leader can't call building security or anyone else. And the door to the vault won't open. They're stuck. Their colleagues in the vault room are also panicking. Building security has instructed them to keep the airlock door closed. They have no visual on the robbers. Maybe they're even hiding among the employees in the airlock. It's so cramped in here that no one can move. The air is stuffy, the heat almost unbearable. Yenny's colleague struggles to pull out a photo of her daughter. If the robbers want to get into the vault by blowing their way through the airlock, no one here will survive. Meanwhile, the robbers have entered the counting room. They carve into the cage's padlocks with a buzzsaw. The locks are gone within seconds. While they're packing, they seem oddly calm, as if they know that no one will catch them anytime soon. The spiked chains Palm drove into aren't the only ones. All around the depot, every access road is blocked by metal chains about 10 meters long. If a police car drove over one of these chains, its tires would instantly be sliced open. The robbery's been in progress for more than 15 minutes now. The helicopter's still circling above, meaning the robbers are still inside. Police request aerial support from the military, but the armed forces can't provide any aircraft. Instead, police helicopters are ordered in. We don't know exactly how, but Inspector Palm eventually gets close to the depot. He sets up a roadblock a few hundred meters away from the building. When Palm and his colleagues ask whether they're allowed to fire at the helicopter, the answer is a strict no. It's too dangerous. Instead, they're ordered to wait for the National Task Force. Palm is frustrated. All he can do is stand there and wait. Luckily, a police helicopter must already be on its way. Or is it? At 5:30 in the morning, police officers in Mittinga receive an alert. Robbery ongoing, a helicopter is involved. Air support required. 2 officers race toward the hangar. Their helicopter was returned just hours earlier. They'll have it ready in 10 minutes and be over Vestberga 15 minutes after the alarm. But at the entrance, they stop. Is that a bomb? There's no way they can reach the helicopter. And even if they could they really risk taking off in a fuel-filled helicopter next to explosives?
Oh, that's what this was
The
for.
2 officers have only one option.
Yeah, it gives you the materials to get the moon, and that's how you get the character, the moon, and then you have to get the card as well.
Call in the bomb squad and wait at a safe distance. So the White Bell 206 keeps circling above the cash depot, unbothered. The security team watches as the intruders reappear in the courtyard and make their way toward the roof, carrying at least 7 bags. They hoist them up. The 3 men climb the ladders. One hesitates for a moment, as if he wants.
And it didn't give you the sunlight stone. It gives you something equivalent though, no? Hold up. Don't you just have to trade it? Ex Mundus, you get this. Treasure trade, quest items, event, other exclusive treasure, and you. And you get the Evoker recruitment set. And then each set contains this. The next item. Oh yeah, here. Immaculate Soul. And that's where it is.
Wants to go back in to get more of the money. Then they jump into the helicopter, bags in hand. And just 30 minutes after hitting the cash depot, they disappear into the morning sky. When the SWAT team enters the building, the robbers are long gone. Finally, the airlock door in the cash depot opens. The team leader, Yenny, and her colleagues are safe. At the police hangar in Mittinga, the bomb squad is in full swing. They use a water cannon to neutralize the bombs. But there are no explosions and no smoke. As the special unit approaches, they find 2 very wet plastic boxes with lights attached. They fell for dummies. Meanwhile, about a kilometer away, firefighters are putting out a small roadside fire at a bus stop. In the ashes, they find remains of a mask, gloves, a hatchet, a canister, and a lighter. Around 6 a.m., people in nearby towns spot an object in the sky. A small white helicopter flying unusually low and slow over the forests. Not a single light is on. The robbers land in a forested park. They take everything with them, leaving only a GPS device and a few cable ties behind. Investigators find the helicopter about 2 hours later. They learn it was stolen from a flight school about 70 kilometers northeast of Stockholm just after 4 a.m.
A manhunt is underway this morning.
As the country wakes up, the heist dominates the news. A reward of about $900,000 is offered for information on the robbers. The next day, the Swedish police still have no suspects, despite the fact that they knew about the planned helicopter heist long before it happened. A month before the heist, Swedish police receive a warning from Serbia's intelligence service. A crew of international thieves is planning to strike. Serbian police even share specifics. A helicopter is to be used. 3 robbers will carry out the job, backed by a group of around 20 people. The chopper will land on the roof of a multi-story building. The crew will blast their way inside and in under 5 minutes grab the equivalent of roughly $13 million. The whole thing will go down by September 16 at the latest. If not, the plan will be called off. The Swedish police put security measures in place. The public prosecutor authorizes phone surveillance of 2 suspects. As a precaution, police helicopters are moved from Mittinga to a safe location. For the planned break-in, the police identified the most likely target, the Panaxia Cash Depot in Bromma, in western Stockholm. The second most likely target, the G4S Depot in Vesberga. For 4 weeks, authorities remain on high alert, reinforcing their task forces during the nights around September 16. But then, nothing happens, in Bromma or in Vesberga. So the police end the special operation, and the police helicopters move back to Mittinga. That's not the only vulnerability the robbers exploit. In the early 2000s, Sweden sees a string of robberies. The companies hit hardest are the ones that run cash depots. They're looking for help, including from the government. As early as 2005, a security company urged the government to place all cash depots and similar facilities under state protection. A formal review followed and ran for 3 years, but the Ministry of Defense took no action. Because the authorities never classified these facilities as protected sites, virtually anyone can access the building's blueprints. Floor plans of the roofs and facades, staircases and windows, everything neatly documented level by level. A Swedish news outlet later asked G4S whether the company had attempted to make the Vesberga building plans confidential. G4S didn't respond. But by then, it didn't matter. The money was gone, and so were the thieves. But they didn't vanish without a trace. In fact, they left quite a bit behind. The burned remains at the bus stop in Mittinga, for example, the cable ties used to secure the ladders to the helicopter, the sledgehammer that smashed the glass roof, including bloodstains. Because the heist was so meticulously planned, police believe the masterminds must have had military training. In all of Sweden, only a small circle of people could be capable of pulling off a coup like this. Thanks to the warning from Serbia, the Swedish police started surveilling this circle in time. Now they're sitting on a mountain of data, calls, texts, pages upon pages of logs. One of the people under surveillance is a man called Goran Bojovic, a 38-year-old Swede with parents from Montenegro. Until recently, he worked as a construction contractor. According to Serbian wiretaps, he was recently in contact with a childhood friend, Milan Zevo, who made a career in a completely different field, the Stockholm Mafia. Zevo has since relocated to Serbia's capital, Belgrade. In 2009, Bojovic traveled to Belgrade multiple times to meet Zevo. According to the wiretap, Bojovic handed over large sums of money during these visits. Swedish police realized that Bojovic is asking Zevo for help. At the end of August, the two speak on the phone. You know what? I called a school here and asked how much it costs to learn it. 15,000 euros. Bojovic wants to learn to fly a helicopter. Zevo shuts the idea down. Pilot training would take way too long. So Bojovic starts looking into another solution. It's September 2, 3 weeks before the heist. Bojovic is in his car, driving toward Hepsholmen, the small island in Stockholm. It has a museum right on the waterfront. Bojovic is here to meet these two men. They've been waiting for him. He walks up to them and sits down between them. Just a few meters away, a woman walks her dog. Her real job is to observe Goran Bojovic. She can't hear exactly what the men are saying. She can only keep an eye on them. The three chat for about 5 minutes with Bojovic doing most of the talking. Then, handshakes. One man walks with Boyevich to his car while the other gets into a Peugeot and drives off. On September 28, 5 days after the heist, the police and a Swedish court announced that 6 suspects have been arrested. One of the suspects is Goran Boyevich. Searching his apartment, investigators found a bag containing about 118,500 kroner, roughly $15,000 at the time. He's believed to have put the team together. Another man is arrested at Arlanda Airport just before he can escape to the Canary Islands. The press nicknames him Flykt, which means escape in Swedish. His real name is Alexander Eriksson. He's a TV producer who runs in high society circles with Swedish celebrities. He's even rumored to be in contact with the Prime Minister. Between October and December, police arrest 7 more men accused of helping plan or taking part in the heist. One of them is believed to have planted the fake bombs. His DNA is found in the remains of the gloves and the lighter. In January, investigators identified the man who carried the submachine gun. The police already know him. His name is Zadok, and this was his second armed robbery. Back in 2000, he and a gang stole invaluable art from the Swedish National Museum. He was caught and served 2 years in prison. Now he's been caught again. In July 2010, the public prosecutor presses charges. While the 10 arrests are seen as a major success for the investigation, authorities believe there must have been more people involved behind the scenes. For over 10 months, the police gather evidence and interview witnesses. 50 investigators work the case full-time. By now, they have a clear picture of how much the robbers managed to steal. Almost 40 million kroner, about $5 million at the time. That's how they managed to get away by helicopter, not taking too much. Just under a year after the robbery, the 10 men stand trial. 5 of them are accused of being directly involved in the heist. The other 5 face charges of aiding and abetting. The public prosecutor is confident there's enough evidence to convict all of them. But the men deny the charges. Take Alexander Eriksson, the TV producer. He's accused of flying the helicopter on the night of the heist. No way, he insists. His DNA in the stolen helicopter? That's easily explained, he says. After all, the chopper was stolen from the flight school he's been a member of for 15 years. The undercover officer at the museum clearly identifies him as the man in the suit at the meeting with Boyevich. Eriksson admits he was at the meeting. And yes, he talked to Boyevich, but about wind power, since Boyevich works in construction. He claims to have an alibi, too. On the night of the heist, he was involved in a car accident. But there's a problem. An hour after the supposed accident, he's spotted at a local McDonald's, about a 30-minute walk from where the helicopter was later found. Surveillance footage shows Eriksson calmly ordering breakfast just before 7 a.m. How did he get from a car crash in central Stockholm to a McDonald's in the suburbs? The prosecution is convinced that 2 of the other defendants staged the crash to give him an alibi. Surprisingly, one of them, Zadok, admits his involvement. Investigators found his blood on multiple pieces of evidence. The other defendants continued to deny any involvement in the heist. But after just 18 days of trial, 7 of the 10 defendants are convicted. Alexander Eriksson and Zadok are each sentenced to 7 years in prison for armed robbery. The other 5 defendants are found guilty of aiding, abetting, and protecting criminals, including Goran Boyevich, who also goes to prison. Before the trial, they were seen as daring, clever crooks. None of them were elite soldiers in the Balkan Wars, as was speculated. But the trial stripped them of their mystique. They turned out to be nothing more than a ragtag group of violent criminals. After the heist, heated debate broke out in Sweden over how such attacks could be prevented in the future. Trade unions spoke out. Handling cash creates a dangerous work environment for employees. So, for their protection, maybe they should just get rid of it. According to a report from the banking union, 1 in 4 retail workers had already been a victim of a robbery, some multiple times. And according to an anti-cash lobby group, 2 out of every 3 Swedish kroner in circulation was actually unreported money. The helicopter heist in Vesberga contributed to a shift in thinking. Over time, cash gradually disappeared from daily life. Sweden was the first country in Europe to print paper money back in 1661. About 350 years later, it was one of the first to start abandoning it. The number of robberies in Sweden dropped dramatically. In 2008, there were over 100. By 2016, it was down to just 2. Today, many shops only accept cashless payment. Theft happens online now. In 2025, The Swedish central bank reported that Sweden and Norway had the least cash in circulation relative to their economies of any countries in the world. But some cash is still around, and someone somewhere has quite a lot of it, because the money from the Vestberga heist was never recovered.
So they're just holding on to it. Anime ED to finish it off, yeah. A tiny bit of daily dose.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Ready? Spin it around and say the magic word. I want you to pour this around and say the magic word. I am a worm! I am a worm!
Are you a good snowblower? Are you a bad snowblower?
It's the 10-year anniversary of this iconic vine.
It is a brand new Wednesday, my dudes.
Are you guys looking for like a family vehicle, first car for the kids? More just browse? Okay, just browsing? All right.
I just know he's plotting its demise.
Stupid brain rotted bird. 676767. 6767. 6767.
This is why it's important to check that your brakes are working. This ant colony decided to hold a funeral for their queen.
Probably pull this off with a bicycle.
Putain, ta mère là. Putain, ça y est, commence à faire des trucs de fou. Elle rentre dans mes chaussures de sécurité. Amanchi, wallah. Vas-y, cale dans la.
I've never seen a tree fall off the bone before.
Guys, there's literally a guy that's like flying, but that's not even the most impressive part. He has a dog on his jet ski. What in the world is going on?
Let's go!
The bioluminescent water is actually plankton that has been disturbed from movement in the water.
Oh, that's cool.
This is why you should always make sure it's your friend that's coming around the corner.
Hey, Joel. I'll be sure.
What your papa breath smell like? You scare me. Yeah. Okay.
I would like to know if anyone else has a cat that does this.
This monkey needs to go pro.
You guys. What the f is that? Ew. Ew. It feels ew.
My dad don't use our phones to listen to music. We don't use Alexas. We use real things. We use CDs. Me and him are cooking barbecue right now, listening to Metallica. What else could be better?
This delivery driver didn't realize that there was somebody home.
No. Fast go. Ooh. I'm sorry to be about to. That's that one.
This dog is a pro at air hockey. I'm not sure what he's training for, but he's ready. This remote homeowner uses drones to help guide lost delivery drivers. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello, everyone.
Alright. That was fun. It was fun. Video. Tony Soprano plays Elden Ring. Okay.
You said that Elden Ring would be a nice break from Sekiro. You said that Elden Ring was more accessible.
T, just relax, okay? Just tell me what part you're struggling with.
It's this freaking Blade of Michelangelo broad. I've been trying to beat her all week.
You mean Millennia? Blade of Michaela?
Yeah. Cripple with the red hair.
See, she's an optional boss. You can keep exploring and come back to her later.
Paulie says I'm not a real Soulsborne player if I run away from this fight.
He doesn't even play Souls-like games. Paulie's just fucking with you.
Jesus Christ. Just tell me how to beat this Scafusa, Christopher. Now.
Okay. What's your build? What weapon are you using?
It's a strength build. I use Giant Crusher. For crushing giants, you know.
Why are you doing a strength build? Millennia's way too fast.
I like hitting enemies and having them fall to the floor. Makes me chuckle. I don't know.
Then you should get your vigor to at least 60 then. Make sure to backtrack and get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman as well. And T, don't get greedy with your attacks either. Get one hit in and then back off. Try using your jump or roll attacks, only with such a slow weapon.
But what about when she does that jump in the air thing? It's impossible for me to dodge.
Waterfowl dance? I don't know, just throw a freezing pot at her. Works like a charm.
You're my favorite gamer, Christopher. You know that?
Thanks, T. I gotta get back to Factorio now. Hope you have fun with Elden Ring. They just keep talking about video games. When are they gonna get to the mob stuff?
It's a really good Tony impression. It was. Was my food good? My food was good. I ate too much. But you know, it's my second meal of the day, so it's fine. It's fine, I suppose. Let's see. What can we do for the rest of the night? What do we feels like? We could play Slay the Spire. Thinking what else I would like to do though. Everything is crab. What on earth is this game? Animal Evolution Roguelite. Chat, did you guys know I updated my Stellasora the other day because I was so bored. But I didn't actually play. Or rather, I opened it and then I closed it immediately. Watcher says, oh. I updated the game, I logged in, and then I closed. Because I was like, I'm not sure if I want to do this. Why couldn't PoE2 be out right now? Why try? I watched the entire Q&A, by the way. And I watched the Chris Jonathan interview. I thought that was really good, by the way. Me 1.0 now. It is? No, it doesn't count. Does not count. All three were good. It's still crazy that they did a 3.5 hour one. Yeah, it didn't feel like it at all. I had it up while I was doing other stuff and yeah, it just went by really fast. When is the PoE2 update? PoE2 update is dropping at the end of the month. May 29th, I think it was. Which I still don't know what I'm playing, but we'll figure that out later. Meplusa says RTM, BRT, and RTR. Alright, what does that mean, Meplusa? What does that mean? I'm playing the mini game in Wuwa. What's the mini game in Wuwa? World Flipper? Oh, it's pinball. I see. Interesting. Stellasaur is not doing so well on the monthly revenue PvP, that game. I see. QB Derby soon. I've heard that game, Cap, the Stellasaur, that is, be relatively free-to-play friendly, so maybe there's just not enough reason for people to spend money. Miss World Flipper so much. I guess Volvia reveals ended up telling where World Flipper character designers went after end of service. As someone who actively plays it, there's not a ton of incentive to spend money, gotcha. That is a good and a bad thing, right? It's good for players, but it's bad in the sense that if they don't make money, then it's probably not for the best. For the longevity of the game. They do have good deals for like ticket packs and stuff, but if you plan to just spend money for raw currency, it feels kind of bad. Okay. So like whenever there's a promotion, it's okay, but there's not a promotion all the time. Or if you need more than what's there, I guess.
しないよ。未来はこの手で共に運命を切り開こう。覚悟はいいかしら。はっはっはっはっそれはっやっはっ。手加減はしないよ。
What should you play? That's what I'm asking myself. What should I play, Munching? Play gambling with us? Isn't that first person? Wabas. What's Wabas? It's a first person gamble simulator, yeah. The character release pace is also a tad slower, so you don't need to roll as frequently. I think that affects the income. It would, yeah. If there's no new characters, then there's not much reason to pull. Have any of you guys played this Everything is Crab game? I can't tell what it is. Looks like the hollow like vampire crawlers. It's fun. Vampire survivors. Hello Flan Ring, how's it going? You have a stream of it on the side? What do you think, Munching? It's a roguelike where you keep evolving animal traits. They've started doing more promo content similar to Blue Archive, I see. It's Vampire Survivors mixed with Spore. I never played Spore, but Spore always sounded interesting to me. Seems like standard brain off game, gotcha. You have a JP tester, you're gonna blow up? I'm sure you'll do fine. Best of luck. Best of luck. You have 2 exams tomorrow as well. Everybody has exams. Unlike bullet heaven stuff, this one has inputs and reflexes, like dashes and skill shots. Oh, okay. That's nice at least. Yeah, I want to play something, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what. Did I see Dead as Disco? Yes. I think I basically don't want to play that game. It looks cool, but I don't think it's for me. But I have seen it. Time to play the hardest content in Woowa. Sounds scary. Good luck. Where hard is a roster quantity check. I do really like the Blue Archive Stellasaura aesthetic. By the way, it looks nice to me. That's pretty charming, yeah. Do we just fire up the game to play on the side today? Maybe. The I opened the game the other day and updated it, and then I like just closed immediately because I was like, I was like, do I want to do this? And I was like, I don't know, and then I just closed. But I think we literally played this on release day, and that was it. If I remember correctly. Price of the Star. I could play Octopath. You don't feel like a fairly long game? Yeah, it's tricky, right? Maybe that's why like roguelikes are popping off these days, because many other people feel the same as well. I think that's paid. Don't care. Yeah, I opened this game and I saw like a bunch of shit and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I just logged out. I just saw all the red dots, right? I was like, honestly understandable, yeah. You have to build elements in this game too, right, Jin? It's like Granblue. Or is that not true? Yeah. This is what we ended up starting with. But yeah, we made an account on release and then didn't play. You want to build elements. Do we have enough pulls for Gacha? 13,000. Does this game have galas that you have to save for? Wait a second. I have this character. Holy. It does not have galas. Oh, okay. Wait, I have this character. So there's no point in me pulling. Feels bad. How come the one time I log in, the banner characters who I have? What the? It says rerun, yeah. You barely missed the half anniversary character. You gotta be kidding, man. That's so funny. The one time we log in. It's like, yeah, it's 50%. So it's like, it's not even worth it because we're gonna get dupes instead of the other ones. Wait. These guys are, they're on release. Wait, so are new 5 stars limited? So they don't go to permanent? GG next. Yeah, it feels sort of bad, not gonna lie. Wanted to just do some pulls. Oh, there's super no reason to pull then. That's actually, it feels bad. And we need to build elements, so we have 2 water characters. I think we played dirt because we had these 3. They don't go to stand up. Oh man, I hate when games do that. I don't know what that means. You have Geri, Nazana, and Tilia. Oh, this one. You can do super busted mark bullshit. Alright, teach me. I guess I need to level up this character first. Upgrade. We've opened the game anyways. I don't have this. Okay. When do you actually play the game? Return to it. Give up. I don't know what's going on. Sure. Don't know what this is. Save it, sure. Simpler explanation is that you run Nazana main. Okay, hold up. Nazana main, Gedius sub, and Tilia sub. Do I need to do anything on the characters? I guess this stuff, huh? Don't know what these things are. I'm gonna assume this is dupe mats. There's specific potentials you need. Potentials. Oh. Oh, so we might not be able to do it. Stella Sora in 2026. Is it time to go back to ZZZ? Like the rest of us, maybe. I don't know, man. I can do it, it just might take me a few runs. Oh, do I pick Spiral? You said... Oh wait, no, you said Busted Mark. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking for. We'll just pick whatever's... Oh yeah, this didn't really make sense to me at the time. Auto back... Oh yeah, you still have to move, right? I think. This game had a fun aesthetic. Yeah, I do like the aesthetic, right? I think I'm with you there. How do I talk to you? Am I meant to just like focus on a particular heart, or what? What's the play here on the note, or squad or jam? Depends on your cards. Okay. Look on the left. Oh, so that's right. I'm starting to recall. So I need the green one, so we'll just grab the green one then, I guess. Yeah, she's Pepega gunning. So is the shield girl just a good support? Is that why we're using her? Even if she's not Earth? Feel like we should be moving. Holy impact frame. She has a potential that boosts any mark damage which happens when certain characters of the same... character skills of the same element hit. Okay. Holy. Nazuna applies it. Is this like crests in GBF, basically? Sort of. Like you get a resource and then you spend it. Potential drink. Sure. Touch of nature. It's like Mark Assassin. Okay, okay. We're doing things, I think. He's dead. That thing fucking died. Am I blind? Wait a second. Is it this? Nope. It bugged? You've never seen that bug? That's sort of funny. Okay, okay. Looks like it did not bug this time. Most of your ascension runs are quick battles. The ascensions are what give you like the records that you use to farm your dailies or whatever, right? Right, okay, okay. So doing well in this makes everything else easier to do. What is this game? It's called Stellasora. I just opened it because I was bored. It's a game I made an account on release and then never really played. The maid's moves are cool. Holy, so many water bubbles. Balls, yeah, so many balls. So basically the nun is our damage dealer, but Naza knows what enables it. And then the shield girl is somebody who just boosts the damage. Or at least that's the idea. WTF my game. This is your game? You play this, Raya? You do? You have to teach me as well. Because I'm bored. I'm trying. I'm just playing it again. Because the aesthetic's really cute. Is this Stellosora? Yes. Trying to fill time before PoE, yeah. Filling time while... Filling time before PoE and filling time while I'm not working on wiki stuff, really. Taking a short break. Hello, Latulion. How's it going? I'm a fan of the game since once you catch up with the content, dailies only take like 5 minutes. Yeah, I've heard it's really low maintenance, right? I'm assuming once you get strong enough, you don't even have to move, right? Having bad luck finding Celeste Claw AXs on her. Ah! Most non-Genshin, non-Psy games gachas are like that, yeah. You made 105k? To be honest, I don't know anything. I just press auto and play. I've pressed auto and I'm just moving around as well. And I'm just picking the thing that says it has the thumbs up. This is thumbs up, so I pick it. Icy got us murked? What the hell? I bet Icy did it on purpose. That's fine for now. Was the half anniversary character really good? She's alright. Who's the OP meta character in this game? And question, like GBF, are you like really heavily incentivized to build every element, or can you like force it with one element? Watch it be one of the few I don't have. I hate this keyboard. You can force with one element for very specific teams. Okay, so You're meant to build all elements. The team I'm playing happens to be one of them. Oh, that's funny. And this team has been strong since release then, right? Terramark has been really good since release. We're supposed to get enmity. Yeah, pretty much the only time you use the clause is enmity, when you're doing enmity things. So enmity is what you want. Does it count towards grid cap or is it unique? It's a different frame. But yeah. So like multi-attack is not limited by the 75%. That's usually in the grid. I like this team, so it works out. Is there a weapon banner? Should I be pulling weapon banner then? Because I imagine like my weapons are not good. If you couldn't tell, I want a Gumba. Weapon banners aren't necessary? Okay. Can you farm them? It's just Lycones. I'm so heavily desiring PoE that whenever the shield girl does her slam, I see the new spear move from PoE 2 that they showed off in the trailer. There's a story event where you get a fully free SSR. Oh, okay, so it's like Grand Blue. Got it. Can't farm them, but they regularly have events. Okay. Raya, when are you DMing? DND. Playing Baldur's Gate the other day made me want to play DND. Charge it. You don't have anything set up. So theoretically, if we made this team very good, we can just force everything with this team. Is what you guys are telling me. So in other words, invest into this team at the moment. Until they make a boss that counters it, right? Either way, it sounds like there's plenty of content where this team works. Just having some direction helps, right? That's the thing. Some content requires 2 different teams. Gotcha, okay. Either way, I guess my main thing I was curious about was if it's worth investing into these characters, but I guess that question's answered. I'm gonna check out all firing. This is the first time I'm learning of it. Is it another gacha? Ability to save presets that change the thumbs up. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ah, it baited me. Have I fought the new boss? Yes, I have. I installed the beta version and I faced it for the first time. And I was very surprised. I keep walking into it. And I got fucking destroyed. Because my build was not equipped to deal with it. I had a deck that was very, very small. And I was just like drawing the same cards every turn before it. So when I got to that boss and it just added a bunch of shit to my hand, I was like hard countered. All firing trailer. I'll check it out after this. Very cute. Save the record. And that's a run completed. So now I use that somewhere. Missions. Grab things. Activate Grant. Is that Battle Pass? That's Battle Pass, isn't it? Yep, that's a Battle Pass. Heart link sounds like nope. Get me out. Purchase. Daily gift. Did I not just do this? Commission. This was okay. Yep. I'm just clicking dispatch again because I don't know what I'm doing. Disc. This is weapons. This was weapons. What's my ID? You're free to add me, but I make no guarantees that I'll log in again after today. Do the tutorial stuff. What is the tutorial stuff? So you're telling me to do Sierras. Got it. Raya. Level 40? Is that a Nazuna skin? What is that? Level 90? What the hell? Tutorial icon next to missions. Missions. Tutorial icon next to mission. This one? No. Nope. This one? Tyrant growth. Upgrade any disc to tier 1 or above. On the home screen. Tutorial. Ah, I see. Okay. It's not this. Okay. Or it wasn't the menu, I thought it was. Wait, do what? Complete any tutorial stage. Auto attack. And select the main skill button. Charges your ultimate. Hello, what game is this? Stellar Sora. Holy Kanna laser. And the cat. Upgrade Noya to level 10, sure. Upgrade Arn to level 10. Upgrade any Ventus runic disc. Ventus meaning probably wind. Any recommendations, chat, or does it not matter? I'm going to assume blue is a lower rarity, so we should probably do one of these. Probably doesn't matter, right? What level did they say? Level 10. Okay, I'm sure level 10 is super easy. Upgrade. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Emerald Dream. Cool. Complete any level 2 tutorial. Dodge. Dash. Holy Naruto run. This gives you standard banner tickets so you can gamba, thank god. Alright. Upgrade Noya to tier 1. Any Ventus disc to tier 1. Noya to level 20. Oh my god, Stellar Sora? So many of you guys play this game. Or have played this game. I didn't realize. Okay, so they make you build like a beginner team here, it looks like. Not marks. That's what our other character does. Blah, 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 blah. They apply marks. They can trigger this mark. Characters can inflict mark on targets or trigger existing marks for various things. Okay. Flora's support skill can inflict a mark. Okay, I see the mark. Try attacking it with a skill that can trigger it. Oh, okay. That's a big burst of damage. Okay. Do different elements have like different effects on the marks? Hello Ray, how's it going? Some potentials can add mark application or mark detonation. Okay. And those potentials apply outside of the Ascension Tower as well? If you save it? They all just do bonus, okay. New game? Technically old game. I made an account on day one when the game came out. And I was bored today, so we decided to give it a try. Participate in Ascension with Noya as main. Arn and Canis in support. Once. What if I don't want to? Some characters have extra effects in their kits based on marks being applied, but generally the intent of marks is bonus damage. Okay. If you want a Gamba, you should join us in actual Gamba. Yeah, why try suggested that, but I get motion sick. Only a 5? Not like this. Alright, what else can we do? So we did Ascension. I want to level up my character, so let's have a look. Let's do that. So let's level up. Upgrade. I need this. Tier up trial. We try this, I guess. Change record. And then we grab the one that we just did, this one. You can probably get some tickets from the shop. Probably anyways. Shop. Okay, that's money. That's money. That's money. 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 That was a skin. Permit exchange. This one. Oh, these ones. Okay, so I have 1500. Is this dupe currency? Don't wait, Formula Anilis coming soon. It's dupe currency. Okay, so you should be buying Cerulean with these, right? It was just the upgraded. Oh, okay, it's different. Okay, so refreshes every month. Gotcha, yeah. So I guess we just wait for this banner to go away. How long until this banner's gone? 9 days. Get me out, man. At least you legit just missed the limit. Yeah, I was told. It ended yesterday. Oh, that's so funny. It's so funny because I would pull on this banner, but I have the character already. Anyways, all right. So we need to what? I need to level up the character. What game is this? Stella Sora. Stella Sora. So all right, chat. Can you explain what this means? Like, is this just what she can get during the ascension? This is not Blue Archive, no. Those are potentials she can get. Okay, it's a little confusing because it makes it look like, hey, you have these things, but that's not actually the case, right? First rerun in 6 months. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right? Okay. All right, so details, upgrade. So I need this. Can I craft this? I can craft it. So we need 15 of them. Okay, so we're going to need to farm this. So let's go here. We change records to this one. Deploy. All right, and then we fight this guy. Why is this guy chasing me? Of a limited. Wait, so have they released non-limited characters since? Or has every release been limited? Basically, is it like Genshin where every character is basically limited? Every release has been limited. Okay, okay. The permas have all had their own banners too. Oh, okay. So like the nun girl has had her own banner, as an example. Okay. How many limiteds has there been? Like, is it a lot? Wait, how often do they release characters, I guess is the question. Every 21 days there's a new character, okay. And then those are limited. New characters are limited. Mm, 10 limited so far, okay. They usually have like a week or two where there's no new character. Okay, so one character a month. I missed 3. Guys, do you do Sword or Mundus for Idian? I do Mundus personally, but if you're target farming one particular Idian, then Swords is better. That's a very cute game. I do like the aesthetic. Does this game have audio? Have you guys not had audio this entire time and you didn't tell me? I cannot with you guys. You thought it was YouTube only? Okay, that's fair. Because I do sometimes make things YouTube. Nah, not on YouTube, but still. Nah, usually game audio is fine. I thought you were gatekeeping the sound, alright. Now, generally it's game audio is fine, chat. Even for YouTube. I was too locked in to notice. Alright, anyways, what was I doing? Upgrading. I didn't get any? Hello? Do I get to skip it, chat? Oh. What? I have to be strong enough? Well, okay. So is the play then? To give you an idea how often you might be able to get a character, I've gotten every limited character except the one I purposely skipped. Oh, okay. Alright, question. Should I just be skipping this one and then trading the material up? Or like skipping this one? Sorry. Because I can't get 3 stars on the next one. Or is there a way to get my team stronger? Every time I remember to play, I get that limited. Basically, we need to get stronger right now. Yeah. Do the higher ascensions to get better records. Okay. Don't I need to get stronger with my characters first, though, to do higher ascensions? Are dupes important? That's a chat question. Chat, are dupes important? You probably have material exchange boxes. Okay, hold up. Ah, these things. Okay, sure. I'm assuming you're one of my main characters, so we'll level you up. Oh. Oh, it's this art. Nazuna Awakened. Wow. Cool. Dupes are not that important, in your opinion. Got it. Alright, so you're done. Let's get you to level 30 then. You next. Holy. What is your outfit? Looks cute. Yeah, it has like that blue archive sort of feel. Why is there a tire? What did you do to the bike? Don't feel bad about using them? Okay. Alright. I feel like I should level up skills. Any suggestions here? Oh wait, looks like I did some. Oh, looks like I leveled her support, but that's not what we want, right? We actually need to level up her regular stuff. I'm going to assume for supports you only level up support and ult, right? And then for main field, you level up everything. Yes, okay. And I guess I'll just take it evenly for now.
湧いてきたかも。力が湧いてきたかも。
You don't need to level up auto attack? Okay, okay. I'll just do skill and ult then. Some characters can be used in both. Okay. I guess for now we just need support and ult for you. Let's get level 3.
私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。
Oh, I need this. I don't know which one we need. Quick battle. Nazuna main with Gary supports strat. Yes, that's what I've been told so far. Alright, so we need a lot more stuff here. What about you? Okay, reach authorization level 15. I can toss her a preset. Yeah, that sounds good. What? We still need a little bit more. I know I shouldn't be skipping this, but it's fine. We have so much energy. We're gonna run out of XP materials. Alright, so we've leveled up our characters. Let's level up our discs. Alright, so what discs am I using, chat? What is quick crescendo? Use all current melodies for the melody crescendo. Do I do this? You gotta go have fun, buy alls. And go ahead and do it. It's disc uncapping. Okay, so it's mass uncapping. It's a bit of quality of life. Alright, so I'm assuming we have to care about Terra ones, right? These ones. How does a team work again? Recommended, so currents and shadows. Okay, so this is our team. Potentials preset. Okay, so this is where this will happen. Okay, and then we need this. So I should be leveling up these things, I guess. Increases the skill damage of Terra Trekkers. Skill damage. Squad's Terra damage. Increases all friendly units' Umbra damage. Okay, so this isn't doing anything. You only realized that presets were a thing yesterday. Okay, so we should level up our 3 Terra discs, as far as I can tell. The base stats are most important. So just this, the 410 and the 130. That's all I care about for now. So not this skill. Okay. So in that case, I should just be leveling them. It sounds like if base stats are important, we should just be leveling them. Discs and supports don't apply their effects at all. You want to look for ones with attack and HP. Okay. Well, in that case, it's better for me to run not a 3-star, but a 4-star, right? Assuming that 3 stars have... Wait a second, why does that have 233? Why does this thing have 233? I'm assuming attack is better than HP, is that correct? Why does this have no attack? It's max uncap. Is that the number next to it? This 2? The 2 in Roman numerals? That's what that means? It's crescendo 6. Okay. Does that mean I should be ignoring that this is for... Or like, if... I don't know, let's just pretend I had like a wind one. Let's just pretend that this wind one was super high uncap. Then I would use this ignoring the melody skill.
ここでだったら話聞くよ。
I don't know what that did. Right now. Ideally you care about it, but sometimes you just work with what you got. Yeah, mainly just curious because Quan was saying the base stats is what matters the most. You care about them more once you start getting SSRs. That makes sense to me. As a new player, base stats is more important. Okay, so in that case, I should just be trying to get like the uncapped 6 ones then, right? Like these ones, and I assume these have high base attack. They do. And then you said here, what matters again? The support. It's this one. So the base stats don't matter here as well? Or rather, not as well, but the base stats don't matter in this one. Oh, you look at base stats and melody skills. So like, this one gives me 233 base and 3 attack melodies, as an example. So for now, it's correct for me to run uncap 6 rather than my higher rarity ones, because it has more base attack. Like, am I understanding this right? And then I should level up these, or should I just not level these up because they don't have longevity? You can level them up if you want, they're a bit cheaper. City Penguin Big Guy. It goes from 233 to 247 with no increase in HP. It takes... Is that 1? Oh, yeah, sure. Maybe we won't uncap it. Oh, this one requires this. You want to go past like 40 or so? Okay. I'll do it until I can't anymore. And then the penguin. Do you like how each disc has... Yeah, I think the disc stuff is actually really cute. Main difference between main discs and support discs is that main disc gives the harmony skills to your run. Support disc gives you their music note bonus. Okay. I change this screen again. Change appearance. Not this. I actually forgot that was an MC. Settings. Now I changed the home screen background chat. Not yet. Do we get the uncap art here? Oh, it looks like you don't get the uncap art outfit. No uncap art yet. What game is this? It's called Stella Sora. Yeah, maybe I need affinity. Probably, right? Any buys? Let me see. Adventuring figure. Oh, hello, Raya. Alright, let's try. Now, I have a quick battle here. What's blocking me from this? Reach authorization level 15. Oh. Should I just burn energy somewhere, chat? By the way, here's the import code. Oh yeah, thank you. That one. Unnamed. Terra Mark. Cool. Favorite it. And then now I click this. Use. And then it's gonna thumbs up anything that's part of this build now. If I'm understanding right. Yep, okay, that's cool. Nice feature, nice feature. I want to unlock this, so we should just spend our stamina, right? Any recommendations? I guess we need everything, right? We probably even need XP mats. I guess we'll unlock these. Skill trials early game is really good. Okay, I'll do that after this. Skill trials. Which skills do I need? Or like which one do I do for my characters? I think 2 of them have the same, right? So basically, which one do I not do, I guess? There's an uncensored version of this too, says Colin. Oh. Barrage game cartridge. Here we go, this one. Fire it all. All 3 of them want different ones? Oh. I guess we'll start with Nazana then. Oh, Gary? Okay, we can do that next. It's funny that she's our main DPS even though she's like not on the field. It's interesting that the game allows it, yeah. will probably struggle on this one. You just started Stellasaur as well. You just got your FLB Frau. Congratulations. Kill. There we go.
心に灯る正義の炎が勝利へと導いてくれました。私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。
We need a lot more of those.
あれ、どうしたの
？Is Gary's damage from skill or is it ultimate? Or is it both? Primarily skill, okay. Ultimate damage, skill and ultimate damage. Main trick is skill, main trick is attack. I don't think this is the best one then. Expires in 9 days. Oh. You gotta go to bed. Bye, Quan. I guess I should use these if they expire anyways. Hello, Solo Zoka. Proving grounds unlocked.
あれ、どうしたの？今ここなんか。あれ、どうしたの？
One question. In the advanced grid section, there are empty slots and example grids. What sort of weapons would go there? Basically, whatever you need. Damage is always a good option. If you feel like you need a bit more survivability, you can do that. Yeah, whatever fits the content, really. You can just use some carryover things from Sierra's grid as well. Proving Grounds is for boss mats, which you use for higher skill upgrades. Ah, okay. Alright, let's try one more ascension then. Since we've unlocked this new one. We have increased support trucker's attack, support trucker's skill damage and ultimate, and then earth. So that should increase Gary's damage. And we've put in... Oh wait, no, that doesn't matter. So, bunch of attack. Probably not a bad idea to put your 4-star Terror discs in the support slots. Okay. So these ones. What game is this? Stellar Sora. Is this just for more notes? So this gives focus and burst. And then this one gives crit damage, ultimate damage. Alright, we got the preset there. Okay, we should be a lot stronger than before. Recommended. Select. And then this is just a shop where you buy more stuff, right? Oh, this one's not. Obtain 30 gold or spend random musical notes 5. But I need the musical notes, right? So this is saying, hey, give up these for money. Which is probably better because money gives us more of these, right? Like, I'm assuming I don't have good effects to do anyways. Yeah, we're not chasing after Melody skills exactly. Just notes are giving us raw stats, yep. And potential is also going to give us damage, which is what the money will do. Want both, so I guess we'll just take that one. Later on, you need to balance saving income for new potentials and getting notes. These ascensions are a lot longer than you think at the start. Notes or potential? Do the potential. Sure. We'll save our money.
仕事始める時と同じくらい憂鬱になる味だよ。
Holy break. That did a lot. Big chunk. Although you can increase the level of melody with high notes, a lot of builds only bother with getting them to level 1. Focus maxing potentials, okay. She like lingers on the field now. Interesting. We're getting stronger. It is interesting that like all the characters have like basically new mechanics to their skills with like the roguelike mode. 50% chance to obtain 200, 50% chance to lose, 30% chance to gain this, and 70%. I trust chat 50-50 or 30-70. You guys are gonna say 30-70. We will Gumba. Alright chat, we're gonna win the 30% chance. Trust destiny. Click. Holy, we did it. You're a realist? We did it. Now that we have a real build, these are sort of fun. Yeah, she's like permanently on the field now. Our nun. Oh shit. We don't have these ones, so let's grab one of these. Oh, this one, we don't care. This is more damage. Okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it reminds me of, I think HSR has a similar thing, right? Where certain characters get certain abilities in like currency wars or something. Increases ultimate damage. Increases the mark damage. Oh, this one doesn't matter. Increases the skill damage. The target's at less than 70%. Okay, it does more damage when casting ultimate fears. Increases ultimate damage when a friendly unit triggers mark. Additionally increases Gary's ultimate damage by 24%. Okay, so more damage here, more damage here. We'll just take that. Melody of Pummel. Oh. We have so much money. But I guess in this game it's like they have those skills everywhere because you use the potentials outside of this game mode as well. You unlocked Frau and uncapped Hasse's weapon. You can sleep now. Also, good night. You're not farming 140 Veritas right now. We missed. Penguin plushie deals damage. Has AoE terror damage, inflicts mark. That one inflicts mark too. Teleports around so much, yeah. That one's a bit annoying. Is this how most elements work at the moment, where somebody applies a mark and then you have a mark? Basically, you have a mark applier and a consumer. Or not necessarily. Did someone say mark applied? That's not what I said. Choose the correct answer to obtain... What time do you think counts as staying up late? 5 AM. Wrong answer! Man. Quite literally what you said. You guys need to get your hearing checked. It's 12 o'clock. Oh, okay. I know for next time. Floor 17. You know, the run before this, I felt like this was a bit of a slog, but this time it's actually fun. So I want to go more for more bonuses. The dawn ship. Markiplier mentioned. Oh my god. What do you guys have? I feel like I need audio for that one. Even at this lower level, you can see Gary's damage coming through gradually. We'll grab this one. Level 1. Each Terra Trekker increases. I feel like that one sounds better to me. Is the shop lady a playable character or NPC? Feel like she's an NPC, but I'll let chat answer because I'm not sure. She's just NPC, okay. Our damage is so high. Increases mark damage multiplier. When plushie's skill is on cooldown. I don't know which is better, I'll do that one. It's a rainbow. While it's on cooldown. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure. You get to see her a lot. Mark damage is like the core, so mark of nature is ideal. Yeah, that's the feeling I got. Alright, that was a pretty good run. Affinity level up. Alright, favorite it. Lock it. Save record. Alright, go back. How do I organize my records? I want to delete the old ones. Is there any reason to keep bad ones? Like, because these are all bad ones essentially, right? There's not much reason, right? You have 0 Terra characters and only 1 selected, but you want both of them so bad. There's an event that asks you to submit them. Oh, okay, I may as well keep them then. Until we see that. Alright, now we can try skill again. I forgot who was who. It's ongoing right now. Oh, is it? Maybe we should check it out. So we can try this, and we can put in our new record. This one. I'm just going to assume it's that one. Surely. How do I see the score? 3480. 3600. Okay, let's see. It lets you follow them, but they require a specific level. Okay. This guy's tanky. Looks like we can't do this just yet.
シーの悲鳴が聞こえるわ。
There's always one tanky guy, yeah. Wait, can I not skip this one? I can. Stellasaura mentioned. There's so many Stellasaura sleeper agents in chat, what the hell? What the fuck, he's Pepega gunning, yeah. It's my Dragalia cope game. E.H. Corn. I don't know who that is. I have red dots on all my characters, chat. Get it out. I don't think I can. Alright, so you do ascensions to get records and then you use those in bounty trials. Proving grounds. This was a new thing we unlocked. Okay, and this is boss materials. This is weekly boss materials for skills. Okay, I don't know which one to do. Is there a way to tell? Ascension is like careers, yeah.
私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。私にもまだ伸びしろがあったのね。あれ、どうしたの?
So yeah, Ascension is careers and then you use those records here. You can use them like here. Is Arena PvP, chat? Oh my god, what are they wearing? It's like roguelike Vampire Survivors. If you want terror characters, you got to do Spirit of Brutality. Oh, okay, okay. So this is where you want to bring the other element. Would I be strong enough to do this with my disadvantaged team? I guess only one way to find out. High threat incoming. %99 reduction. Oh, this guy is not taking damage. I see. So it's probably worth getting even a crappy different element team just for this. This is one of the only places where you don't want to do it. Okay, okay. How about we give up? So, is it fine to bring off element but just not disadvantaged? Like, can I bring like fire here? Time to make that Noya team? Yeah, I guess so. Or is this pretty much always bring advantage? You can bring off earlier. Okay, so I can bring earth in every single one but this one. Just never disadvantage. Got it. Yeah, tutorial asks to build one, but then we have to go do ascension with it too, right? Do we have a insufficient mats? What? Do we have a code for this team? Now that I know codes exist. You're forced to level them up to 5, but it feels like that's 0 on there. That's so much stronger than before. Thank you for the follow. this guy any boss that doesn't move around a lot is really good for us. I wonder if big enemies can get like shotgunned by the AoE. The pink-haired nun lady does so much damage, yeah. But it's like, it's only where she's standing, right? And where her mace is, so... Her being stationary is the biggest weakness. I can see that, yeah. I wonder if we can do 5. Let's try it. Yeah, because once she slams it down, she can't move from there. So if the boss moves around a lot, it's sort of give no damage. Like he's gonna move here. But some of them follow you, so you can sort of manipulate it a bit. This one's probably a bit too strong for us. Get him. Not the worst. Yeah, it's still a big AoE. With how much damage it deals, it's probably a fine trade-off. We'll see. I'm sure there's going to be bosses where it feels really bad. A lot of bosses don't move that much, yeah. So far there haven't been many. Even that guy, like, even though he moves around, he still aggroes onto you, so he moves back onto it. Or you can manipulate it so he moves back onto it, which isn't a big deal. I think the TP guy was the worst one so far. Hello Lanson, how's it going? There's a bird boss later. Upgrade Noya's main skill to level 2. And then Arn's support skill. Upgrade any 3 Ventus runic discs. What level did it say? Level 30. I haven't even done that for the Terra one. What the hell? Am I just starting Stellasaur? I made an account when the game released, but I haven't actually played it until now. So basically, I guess. Hi, what game is this? Stellasaur? You've never played it, but your friends do. That's why you recognize it, I see. Participate in Ascension with Noya as main and Arn and Canis as support. Okay. Noya as main. There we go. Yeah, do we have a preset for this? Or is it just pick whatever? Kind of looks like Dragalia. I can see the comparison. Don't have a preset. Let me see if I can Google one real fast. Is there a cap to EMP on MC? I see you have 998. Yeah, 99999 is the cap. So after that, you can't get any more. Which isn't too big of a deal. impressions on the game's music. It's fun.
この曲はいい着眼点だ。君は音楽にも理解があるようだな。
この曲はドライブ用にしようっと。
Alright, let's see this team. I used my skill by accident. Um, choose the correct answer. What do you think? Being true to your desire. Alright, do you know the correct answer? You remember being slightly disappointed by the music, but overall it averages from good to fun. Oh, good to very good. Okay, okay. Carpe diem. Awesome. Thank you. What the penguins? Coming from Blue Archive, I was hoping for a more standout selection. No, that's fair. Blue Archive has really good music. Yeah, we have fucking Zhang Ling skill here with the whirlwind around us. Holy. Wind erosion. For targets near the wall of wind, increase their Ventus damage taken. Sure. When casting Sonic Slash or Dragon Slash, unleashes multiple sword auras. Okay. Elements, yeah, like those ones looked pretty good, so. Generally, stats like that are good in most games. Oh, hello. What the hell? We don't do damage. Maybe our other team just does a lot more damage. We'll turn off the 1 a day cut-in animations, you never. I like leaving those on. I should have done an easier difficulty. This is gonna get painful. Seems rough. We do a lot of slashes, just not a lot of damage. Did I level Noya's skill at all? I think I leveled her main skill, like to 3 or something. But I think that's it. I did not level her auto attack. And she might need auto attack. I basically did what the tutorial told me to do. Didn't do much outside of it. There's a preset for Ventus teams. Oh, awesome, thank you. Maybe we should reset. Or do a lower difficulty because this one seems cooked. Yeah, let's reset. Give up. I had... Yeah, just level 2 on main skill. But maybe we should do this one. I just don't want to go farm this, you know? I mean, for the tutorial, we only need... Oh, we don't even need to finish it. I see. Okay, it's gonna make me do it anyways. They really want you to build this team. There we go. Thank you for that. Yeah, I guess we can see her potentials now. To see what sort of thing she wants. Adds Dragon Slash as second phase of the main skill. Noise skill damage. Sonic Slash main skill. It's main skill. Okay, so it looks like she's a skiller. Tear them up. I guess we'll do this. She's our main damage dealer. I won't do ult. Let's read these guys' skills. Raises a wall. Inflicts mark. Increases squad's attack. Repels. Okay. I think this one's fine to do. And then what about you? Laurel Wreath deals this much damage. Okay, I think we don't need to level you up. That's just damage. I don't think she's going to be doing a lot anyways. Oh my god, you have to take it to level 40? Bro, these guys are getting more investment than my actual characters. At least you're getting the mats back. Holy. DY, can you do Hexa? I need crystals? Oh, we can do some Hexa. Let me just spend my stamina here.
もしかして 私だけじゃ物足りない
I don't want to work for it. Oh. Is there a wiki with build guides for units? LOL, unspoiled by GBF. It looks like there's team comps somewhere. Remnants and Jin, where do you guys find the presets? Because those are basically builds, right? I made the preset, but I copied one from the main Discord. Ah, okay. The Nasana I got from the in-game leaderboards. Okay. What does a Chitose team look like, by the way? I imagine I'm missing a lot. About 12 seconds off there. Chitose has like 2 builds, auto attack and skill based. Chitose, Freezy, and Teresa. It's like we only have Chitose. There's also this side, whether it's good or not, you don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing. When you don't know shit, I'll take it. We take those. Frisia is a perma. Oh, okay, okay. Teresa is a force, we'll get her eventually. Ah, this one, okay. And then Teresa. This one, okay. Where do I get these? I guess we can do the permanent exchange, right? Which is it? Sprout ticket? Okay, let's get 2 Sprout tickets. There's no reason to do... Oh wait, weapon banner is different currency, I see. Alright, we do this one. Recruit 10. Click. Oh, I forgot about the van. Alright, here we go. Okay, gold. Who did we get? We got Casimira. Okay. Yeah, Chitose's raid up. Do we pull here just for Chitose? Thoughts? SSRs are 5 stars? Yeah. %. Why does it not tell you what the SSR rate is? What is the SSR rate, chat? Those rates, those are individual rates. So it's like 1% for rate up and then it's 2%. Okay. Right. They said 50% chance. So yeah, it makes sense. And if this is 1%, then total SSR rate is 2%. We'll just gamba once. Open the van. Alright, who did we get? Not you, Noi. What happened to my 1% chance? 1% chance for these guys. One more. That's a mistake. Pity doesn't carry, right? In this game. Will accumulate within and carry over across all of them, independent from... Oh wait, no, it sounds like it does. No. It does carry. All right, we're getting baited with pity carrying over. We're building pity, guys. Smiley face. Don't mind us. We're just building pity, Pepeka. It's the one-time exchange that does not carry over. So as in like, if you got up to 160 and you're on Chitose, you can't save it for the next banner and get the next character. You have to get Chitose is what you mean, right? Oh, okay. There has to be one of them there. Surely one of them. Okay. There we, alright, we got Teresa. Now we just need the Freezy character. Oh, we got 2 Teresas. Hard Pity's 160. One-time exchanges at 120. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, how the fuck do we get the Freezy character? What's Hard Pity then? So you're basically, Colin, Spark is 120 and Hard Pity is 160, which is sort of weird to think about. It's the other way around, right? It's to get a second copy, is what it sounds like. Unless I'm misunderstanding, that's what it sounds like. If you went all the way to 120 for Chitose, you're 40 away from the next banner. I don't get it. No, it's what I said. I read it again. It's what I said. The Spark is at 120 and 160 is hard pity. So you can get 2 copies or you can carry over the 160 to the next banner. I think. Yeah, each banner has a 120 Spark, but 160 carries over to the next one. Yeah, so Spark just happens to come before hard pity. And pity carries between banners, but your Spark does not carry. So yeah, interesting system. Where do you do your squads, chat? Is that in a menu that I was just missed? Teams Ascension. Squads are only Ascensions. Oh, so you build it here then? Squad 1. Oh, that's not what I want. Squad. So you build it here, okay. I see. So basically we have this team. Oh my god, I have to redo this. This was a mistake, huh? Why is it not by level? Here we go. Okay, so we have this one. That's our squad 1. Squad 2 is these guys. Did base stats matter in support slot? I think it did, right? I mean, base stats matter everywhere, I think. Yeah, they do, okay. Which means that these are probably not the best either. We should be just using our other ones. Like these have higher base stats. That Emerald Dream art, the art's really pretty. I like it. Okay, so that's our squad 2. And squad 3 we're seeing is something like this. Any freezy replacements, Chip? Iris will do. This one? Okay, okay. Iris will do. Okay, and then we can build some things off that. I really like this this system here. That's pretty nice. If we go to Raya's website, let's see. Community builds. Characters. Chitose. And look, I found one already. 3 weeks ago. Oh, I actually... Oh, there we go. Copy. Aha, look at that. Wow. Very cool. Alright. Well, that gives us some direction on what to do. What other games do I play? Mainly just Granblue, honestly. I've played other gacha in the past, but not many. Or as in, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I've played them, but not for like extended periods of time. That one seems good for us. For fire, you can do Amber Flora Kamisara. Casimira. This one, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we'll do that if we need to. Alright, for now that was fun. Nice little detour. Did you try other Granblue games? I'm playing Granblue because I'm a huge fan of the Relink series. Yes, I love Relink. I'll be streaming Relink once the DLC comes in. But for now, chat room, I'm out. I'm tired. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see, we can raid JJ. Let's go raid JJ. You cannot do that. I can do what I want. Alright, anyways, thank you so much for watching, chat. I'm gonna go rest. Have a great rest of your day, morning, or afternoon. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, good night. Have a good night. Bye bye. Glad you could help. I'm so much. Thank you so much for the direction. It helps me a lot, honestly. Bye bye.